Yo, yo, yo. Good morning, Vietnam, baby. Let's get to it. Let the ride continue. All right. All right, let's take a look. UK saw a lot of chatter on UK. BFRG hitting 550. SGMT 1340 coming down already. Good little pop though. Had a nice little rally here. Watching it from the 8, so that was a how much of a move was that exactly? Something like 8. What, 47? Watch it run 47%. Not great, but part of the game. All right, let's take a look. PHUN is also rallying here. Has hit 29 a couple of times, or gotten very close hitting 29 a couple of times here in the pre-market. Let's take a look. All right, we got everything set up. Oh, Sue, good morning. Sorry, Sue. I didn't see your chat for some reason. It didn't really say anything. I don't know why that was. My bad. How are you, Sue? Hope your afternoon is going well. All right, let's take a look. See, I won't be here um, for really the open. I did state that last week, so um, I'm not exactly sure if Silcero might come on a little bit later. So he might try to fill in some of that space. So my weekend, it's been good, Sue. My weekend's been good. Very relaxed. Very chill. Haven't been really doing too much. Just taking in some information, relaxing. It rained a lot this weekend, so did some stuff outside with management. I should take a picture of what we've been doing. I'll do that later in the day today. I'll put it in the Discord. All right, UK popped up to 369 here. Still kind of chilling at this $12 area. BFRG, yeah, not doing too great. NCL, a lot of people trying to pump up NCL. Oh, by the way, I'm not sure if anybody. No, that's good to hear. That's good to hear, Sue. By the way, I'm not sure if anybody heard, but Barstool Sports is joining Rumble as a partner, which is interesting. Something to keep an eye on. Okay, there we go. SGMT is still climbing up. DJ Underground, good morning, sir. Watching LYT and PHUN. Alright, well, SGMT is also rallying. I do have PHUN up on here, and I can take NCL off. Let's take a look at LYT. Your callouts have been pretty spectacular over the last couple of weeks, so I don't know. I'd rather take a call out by DJ than a pump from various social media platforms. 1394 is the high on SGMT. Still has the momentum towards the upside here. We are very overbought. PHUN is still just chilling. Do still have my positions in LAS and Bull, so. See, yeah, SGMT. Is there any weakness? Not really. The volume is still pretty good. PHUN is still on the run, baby. Plenty. I should have just held my initial. I should have just all in at 13 cents, man. I was watching that as well after hours. I was just watching it. I didn't even listen to my own thesis earlier on that day when it dropped. By the way, the channel is now officially 2 years old. So I think that was actually, if I'm not mistaken, that was on Saturday. On Saturday 2 years ago, or on the 20th of 2022 was when I created this channel. So we've been chugging along. Even though I've only been streaming for... Thank you. We've been chugging along. This channel has been various types of channels. I did reaction videos on this channel for a little bit. Actually had some decent views on some of those, but then I shifted over to streaming on stock, so I deleted all those videos. Yeah, we've been streaming for less than a year still, so not even half of the life of the channel. Still doing pretty good. A lot of it's performance based, of course. See, this weekend I was doing some general study on some sort of concepts for the market. Actually, I did some interesting little drawings in DD. I made some paint images that I want to share with the a little slideshow, if you will, that I want to share at some point. Probably not gonna do it this morning though, because again, I have some things I need to take care of today, but I'll probably do it tomorrow. Probably won't do it like just after the open. Probably 2 or 3 hours in. So. Thank you, Sue. Yeah, I know it's pretty cool. We're just trying to. Honestly, we're just chugging along here. Not really going to be paying too much attention to price action. PHUN is pretty interesting. Most of these tickers I won't even be able to trade. I just won't be there for the trade. So, just going to keep an eye on some of the plays that I'm in right now. And keep an eye on some of the broader market dynamics. See, interesting though, we do have the SPY as well. SPY rallied this morning. SPY hit 484 this morning, 484.45. We're currently trading at 483.88. We are bouncing as well, so we do still have some upside. By the way, DWAC has also continued to climb here, hitting 29.98, almost hitting that 30. That 31 level we're still looking for. CHRS is another play that I was considering. CHRS is always a ticker that likes to pop up. See, LYT looks good, DJ. I see the structure is something that I like. See, OCTO, not really doing much. These are just tickers from the screener. I can actually update it real quick. AUVI, or sorry, no, this is CVKD. AUVI. This was actually a ticker that I had up. Okay, SGMT hitting once again a new pre-market high here. 1397 is what I saw. Weeble's taking that back, pulling it down. We're only 13 minutes away from open here. we're still looking at SGMT. SGMT kind of does have the most movement. DWAC is still kind of popping its head over. LYT definitely looks like it has a setup for a pop. Further pop. I mean, it still has a gap fill down below, but regardless, still something to kind of keep an eye on. RVSN is another ticker that had a lot of attention this morning. Sort of wild. We had some market maker moves with some wild swings. Candles probably don't exist on TradingView, so I trust TradingView more than I do RVS Webull. All right, there we go. 1479 on SGMT. Rally still continuing here. Do have a day trade, but tomorrow I get 2 more. So I'd rather just hold on to that. LYT popping up into the 13s here. NCL 162 still looking good. BFRG still holding. CVKD. See, I believe it's it's raining. Wow. Really, I'm gonna get to miss all the rain. $15 on SGMT. $15.01, still rallying. Wow, up almost 100% now. UK came down, DWAC 29. See, I'm gonna be able to see the market open here. LYT still looks good. Alright, we got 5 minutes left before market opens. NCL still holding up. $15.30 on SGMT. Damn, SGMT, a really good rally all the way from this morning. Really hitting its stride at around 5 o'clock this morning, or 8 o'clock for most people on the East Coast. BFRG, CVKD. All right. 2 minutes left to go. SGMT probably has the greatest setup. SVKD doesn't look terrible either. LYS still holding on to it at this area. GNS has also popped its head up here. See, nothing really much going on. Just getting kind of a feel for what's going on in the market. We do have some. See, most of the moves are probably on the larger end of the market here, probably. And we're back at 484 here on the SPY. 1 minute left to go before open. AMC is also up here today. AMC hit 463. Definitely a reversal was in play. Off that, I think what did it hit, like 411 or something? 401. I hit 401. Really good rally. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and we are off, ladies and gentlemen. Market is open. All right, nothing really of massive note just yet. Make sure no, it's not been added. All right. LIFW is at the top here. Moving up. SGMT kind of coming down. FUN pushing up. LYT looks good at the open here. 29.20 new high on FUN. FUN hitting 29.40. There we go. All right. Let's put up our VSN. All right. LYT moving up 1450. Already a really good call out by DJ. 3046 on FUN. 1562 on SGMT. So we got multiple tickers hitting daily highs. 3081 on FUN. FUN, as I said before, I said last week, FUN's going to have plenty of movement. Especially with the whole, Ron DeSantis dropped out. I mean, the only person left is Nikki Haley. Trump is guaranteed to basically win the Republican aspect of it. So, anything really, and that includes DWAC, by the way. DWAC hitting 31.31 here. The key level that even Sarah was calling out. 1609 on SGMT. LYT popping back down below 14. There we go. FUN 31.25 still looking to push up here. FUN still has that gap up to, I think it's like 39 or something, 42 even, if I'm not mistaken. So FUN is going to probably come all the way back up, even though it's had 2 offerings. It's rallied multiple times over. DWAC still holding the 31, very close to the chest. Does have a definite move ready to push back up here. $31.49 on DWAC, new high. FUN coming back down a little bit. Same with LYT. SGMT still kind of falling here, hitting a little bit of a high. DWAC now pushing for the 32s. Damn, man. DWAC just getting ready to move. LA, that's just a really slow mover. 32, 36, 37, still hitting highs. SPY popping up 484.59. Has hit a high day, high all time. It's just hitting highs. 32.57 on DWAC. Already pushing up to the. Already pushing up for 33 basically. All right, all right. We're getting your boy, the man, the myth, the legend. Oh, okay. Wait, hold up. Yo, yo, yo. What's up, bro? You there?
Can you hear me now?
Yep, yep.
Hold on, hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yep. Bro, DWAC is rallying. SGMT hit 16. SPY's rallying. I mean, crazy, bro.
I told that 231. I knew that 31 for DWAC was coming.
Yeah. I should have just stuck with my $60 prediction, man.
Yeah. What the hell? Is that working too? Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you.
What's going on here?
See, PHUN back down to 28. LYT popping up to 15 cents, kind of coming back down just a tad bit. Still some good setups here, though. SGMT's definitely slowing down, back down to the 13 area, where most of that volume is lying. DWAC with a little bit of a pullback here. L is really quiet. Wait, can you say something?
Say something.
Yeah. Oh, did you get new headphones?
No, I can't even get these right. I'm way off, man. This rain has screwed me completely over.
Okay, you know what? I'll just turn up the volume on you. All right, hold up. Let's do 175. Okay, say something.
But say something.
All right, I think you're. just saying. No, I just want to make sure your volume is good for when I'm out.
Is it? Are people having? Can people hear me right now?
Yeah, yeah. I'm just turning up your volume a little bit.
All right, I'm gonna have to go without the earphones today. I don't know why I can't get these.
Oh. See, GNS is also rallying. Man, we got some real ralliers. Oh, BFRG halted at 641. BFRG on the way up, 641.
I knew it. Hold on, I gotta get in this play here. I got to get in. This is gonna pop. All right.
Yeah, I got about 8 minutes left, and then I gotta dip. So hopefully BFRG unhalts before then.
So is everything okay? Everybody can hear me clearly. No issues at all with the mic. Oh, I don't have a mic on. My earphones on either. I just have the phone on.
Sue, can you just quickly let us know how the volume is? Is it too high, too low? I can adjust it if need be.
I won't stay too long in the BRG. I just want to get something here. I just want to play just for fun. I want to do something for fun, at least something today. I knew BFRG was gonna go. I knew it. I played this before. This has gone to 9. Last time I played this. Well, last year I should say. Let me correct myself.
DWAC is still looking to push up here. SGMT coming right back up into the 14s. Damn, even the 5-minute candles are good swingers. LYT getting dropped back down to 12 here. We have.
All right, let me turn on the Weibo. I forgot to turn that on.
Yep, DWAC flipping back into the green here. Not that it was red, but damn. Okay, we got a lot of tickers moving. I gotta pick and choose which one. We're definitely gonna leave up PHUN, because
Okay.
loves having a run.
Ask them what they want. Yeah, what they want on the charts. I mean, I'm gonna have mine on as well, but at least everybody has an idea what everybody wants to look at.
Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, SGMT halted on the way up. 1556. We got 2 halters on the board.
So disappointed in that play. That play, I had it at 850, man. I had it.
Yeah,
I
why
played
did
with that pop.
why did
I
you
was
get
thinking
in,
of something
bro?
else. By the time I checked back, it was already moving. I'm like, I said, nah, not yet. I think it's gonna come back down, and it did never came back. I thought it was gonna retest at some 7 something. Let me see. What am I missing here? Why can't I get this right?
All right, PHUN is still. Where's LYT at? LYT at 13 cents, not bad. GNS. Let's take a quick little look at this. GNS has been on a tear, man. Then that dropped to 24 cents. That was the area to buy. We were watching that as well. Up almost 50% since that move. Oh, whoops. LIFW also looks pretty good. Although I took PHUN off. Oh, let's take a look at DWAC 32 again.
I knew when I saw that 31. Oh,
Whoa.
there it goes.
Damn. Hold up.
Oh shit, not yet.
Sue says you sound like you're on a plane.
That's what it sounds like. I'm on a plane. But can you guys understand what I'm saying though?
Yeah, I mean, I can turn you all the way up. Here, say something. Don't say something. Just speak.
Okay, what? How about that? Yeah, I couldn't get in that play. It was too risky. It didn't. It was not doing what I wanted it to do.
Oh, BFRG unhalted here, down 6. Just hit 596 actually. SGMT.
I didn't trust. No, I'm not.
Sorry, what?
No, I didn't like how the. I did not like the way that popped down.
Yeah, they're gonna try to halt it on the way down here. You can see.
Yeah. No. Nope. I'm not gonna get into this one. I'm gonna have to wait. Let me see. Maybe I'll give it. Okay. Maybe some momentum will carry it back up to the top. Okay. Maybe now I can get it now. It wants to go back up.
Barbara, good morning. How are you? Thumbs up. Okay, Sue approves of the volume. That's good.
Okay. Okay. Good. If you guys have any questions with the mic, just let me know so then I could speak up or not speak up too much.
Yeah, I just turned you. I just turned your turn the knob on your audio up a little bit more.
All right.
Damn, bro. You know how I said Fubo was gonna rebound? It's at 277.
I saw it. I saw it this morning. I'm like, he's not gonna like that. I saw it in the morning. I think it was already moving. At 1 in the morning, I'm like, oh, Fubu is moving already.
Dude, but Fubo deserves to be in like the $4 range, and they've just been keeping it at like $3.50 to $3 for like the last, I don't even know, 4 or 5 months. And when dude, Fubo has screwed me over. I had it going down to 250. I was 2 weeks off on my put calls or my put options, which expired worthless because it closed at like 260 on when I had it when I had it going down. Finally broke 250, which I would have printed on those puts if I'd put it out a couple of weeks later. And now I was
BFRG,
like, it's gonna bounce, and now it's bounced. So I've missed both the downside and the upside.
BFRG is moving back up. Oh, this is gonna get halted again. Damn it! Oh, I should have got in already. Oh, you bastards! You got me there, you motherfuckers. You got me. 643 green candle at 640 at the 343. This is gonna go. This is gonna go. It's gonna go. It's gonna
683.
get halted.
All right, yeah, volume's kicking in hard right now.
It's gonna go. It already passed 673, so I anticipate 720 now. Oh, you bastard! Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. You got me there, you motherfuckers. You got me. You got me there. That
Yeah.
43 candle turned green, and I saw that red candle. I was like, that didn't look good at all. But that 43 candle was green.
All right. So, sir, I gotta go. So I'm gonna leave everything to you, guys.
Okay.
I'll be back late in the day. Hopefully, it doesn't take as long as I think it will, but I'll try to get back as soon as possible. So I'll catch you guys later on in the afternoon. Everything from here on out is gonna be Solcero for a majority of the day until he's ready to take a nap or whatever it may
Yeah,
be.
that's hours away from now.
All right, all right, all right, guys. Catch you later.
All right. Let's see. All right, here we go. Now we need BFRG to hit back 673. That's what we need, and we're waiting for that 47 candle coming up. We want that to be a green candle coming up. If it's a green candle, we might see a pop back to the upside again. 673. It wants to hit. We want to see 720 and BFRG. Hey, good morning, Skate. How you doing? Good to see you have some sun out here. If I break up, it's pouring here in LA. And right before I came on, I had to go to the supermarket because the time is. I'd rather be here doing this than being waiting for the rain to stop, and I'd rather just do it, get rid of it once and for all. Okay. All right, DY, we're at 32. We want to break 33. For sure, no problem. I actually started. I'm liking this now. I'm getting used to it now. So thank you, Barbara, for being here. I hope you stick around as long as you can. Hope I can make your everybody's day easier, and I hope everybody makes money today. And BFRG is getting closer. I'm gonna not be surprised if they halt this play again. 693. We want to hit that 720. Once we hit 720, we want to hit 773. That's the next target after that. Okay, let me keep looking at other places. We have how's PHUN doing? Keep checking around for you guys. And for you guys whatever you're playing right now, you want to see a green candle at the 47th minute. You see a green candle, you could see a pop at the 52-minute mark. PHUN, you got 31. That's pretty good. You want to cross 33 cents. You want to cross 33.73. That's the number you want to hit now. Once you hit 33.73, you can go up again, maybe 36, maybe 39. Not financial advice, but we've seen this play already, and it moves. You're at 31, 21 is the high. You want to get to 31.74. It's the next target you want to hit. You want okay, for PHUN, you have a green candle at the 47 mark. We should have a pop. You want to see a pop at the 52-minute mark or the 55-minute mark. You should see a pop one of those two. Maybe it should be to the upside. Hopefully not to the downside. All right, let's keep on moving here. All right. SGMT at 1556. The next target you want to see is 1580. What is it? Is it halted? Oh, it's halted. In fact, that was a play I missed on. I wish I would have been in. I had it at 850 and I didn't get in. The candle was green. I should have jumped on it, but I didn't, and I hesitated. And now it is where it's at. I had 10 shares too. So I'm very disappointed in myself, but it's okay though. RVSN is a play I had before. You're at 195. You're fighting for the 196. Next target is 206, 207. LYT at 13 cents. You wanna hit 1367. It's the next target you want to hit. For MCAF, you're at 2101. You want to hit 2154. It's the next target you want to hit. For NCL, you're at 146. You got to get over that 148. You want to get up to, and then after 148, you want to hit 154. You want to stay above 154 so you can see a push to the higher upside. GDC, you're at 232. You want to hit that 233 to get to that 237, 238 mark. If you hit that mark, next target should be 43 after that. BFRG, we're still fighting between that 660, 690. You want to stay above 654. That's the goal you want to hit. You don't want to, of course, it has to come down, but eventually you want to see it go back up again. I thought for sure it was going to get halted a second time, but it did not. So you want to get over 673. We've seen it a number of times. It's fighting right now. It's fighting with it. We're up to 7. Was it 6? The high is 694. Next target you want to see is 706 and then 720. Once you clear 720, you got a good shot at 8. Not financial advice, of course, but from what I've seen, I played this before. This is a very good stock, very good play. If you're scalping it, all power to you, because this is the play I would be in right now. In fact, it's going up again. Let's see if we get a pop we get a green candle at the 52-minute mark. That's what you want to see. Hey, good morning, Joe. How you doing? And if you just came in, hit the like button. We want to see THUN break that record of 26 likes. Now BFRG is just, as long as it holds around the 654 level, that's what you want to see. You don't want it to go on the, and then after 654, you're gonna see 614. Once you see 614, there's a problem. It's gonna start falling after that. You gotta hold that 654 level. That's what you want to see. Fun. Yes, are you in it, Joe? And you are at what price? And if there's a stock you want me to keep an eye on, the target prices, just let me know, and I'll go in and out all the time. Right now everything's moving. I see how THUN has a difficult time trying to read everything. It's so much action right now. Nvidia back to 600. I knew it was gonna hit 600. The high was 603. Let's see if it holds at 600 for the rest of the day. The SPY at 480, trying to hit that 485, trying to go for the new high of all time. And if everything plays out right, maybe we can see 487. But we're inching closer to that 500. Don't know how long it's gonna take, but it's gonna get there sooner than later. And yeah, you want to see a green candle at the 52-minute mark. That's always a good thing. You usually see a pop right after that. Fun at 30 cents. You're at 30. You want to break that 31.74. Actually, you want to hit 31.54 first. Once you hit 31.54, then you'll hit 31.74. That's your next target is coming up for fun. BFRG slowly climbing up. We just saw 52-minute candle, so we could see a little pop right now. We should see a pop. If not at the 55-minute mark, or it should be at the 56 or 57 mark. One of the 3 numbers, one of the 3 minutes would give us a little pop. The market's moving today. That's good for everybody today. So fun at 30. Oh, good job, Joel. Good job. Baby earnings. I don't know what that means. LCID is trying to move. Okay, just keep on looking at LCID. What is it? I don't see any. I don't see it. Well, let's just look. Let's just try. LCID. Lucid at 287, the high of 290. You want to get rid of over that zero. You don't want to leave that, because then that zero is hard to break sometimes. You want to get 291 to 292. Now we might see a pop coming here to 55-minute mark for a lot of these plays right now. It is after 290, after 291, you get 296. From 296, you should get you want to see 306 to keep moving. Those are the next targets you want to see. 296 and then 306. All right, let's see what BFRG. So that two red candles in a row. You want to see a green candle here at the 55-minute mark. Oh, small earnings on. Okay. I hope everybody's having good weather right now. We're experiencing heavy rain right now. Hopefully it goes away in a couple hours, and hopefully it doesn't go down. SGMT did it. Was it unhalted already? It's at 17. Oh wow. 19. Oh my gosh. Holy Toledo. Are you looking for 1973? 1973 for SGMT? Wow, I can't believe I missed this play. I would have made $100 already. Wow. Can't believe I missed this one here. Okay. Let's see if it gets over that 20 mark for SGMT. And yeah, when I was charting the play out, I saw a lot of we didn't see it. Okay, we didn't see a green candle there. And see SGMT. Wow. Oh, we did get 220. Wow. You get to 2273 on SGMT, this baby can fly. But it ended up at a 0. This reminds me of CXAI. It hit 2080. I'm not going to forget this. It hit 2080 and it crashed right after. Never once touched that high again. This could be the same thing for SGMT. The same fashion how it blew up, it rolls all the way to 20. Same way here. We're at 2070. You was hoping you wouldn't get it. You weren't hoping to get to 21 or stay at 19 and keep moving. But that it just rose to the top. Is anyone in SGMT? Oh wow. DJ, good job, man. My average is 15 cents. Wow, if you played PHUN correctly, you could have made some good change here and there. RVSN running too. That's the play me and Toon were talking about this morning. 260. Oh, we at 216. Didn't hit 280 in the morning because I had it going to $3. No, I had it going to $4 based on the way I charted the play in the morning. Actually, let me take a look at the play again. Then I'll let you guys know. What was the high in the morning? Oh, the high in the this morning was 327. I mean, we have a lot of hurdles before we get to the high of the early pre-market at 327, I believe. All right, let's keep on moving. Right now, it's looking good. We had a green candle at the we had a green candle at the 55-minute mark for RVSN. That's what ended up pop. Not surprised we saw a pop there. Oh, BFRG did not hold that. It just took a dump right now. We saw a little pop at the 57 mark, which I thought we were going to see at 55, but we got that little pop, and it came crashing down. It's kind of stuck. Now can it hold up the 614 level now? Once it goes under 614, it's probably going to take a while before it recovers. We saw it pop at 65. I thought we were going to see a pop at 55, but we saw it at the 57-minute mark. You could have scalped it, had got a nice little 30-cent change here and there. It's below VWAP now. Kano up 20%. Look at Kano. Oh, that's a nice chart for a Kano. You want to break that 240. Next target you want to hit is 243. It's a slow. This is the kind of play that Toon would like to get in. Hold on a second. Oh, Kano with a drop. Let's see if you can recover. You want to see a green candle at the 6-minute mark coming up. BFRG heading back down. Looks like it already hit 614. It's going to keep dipping for a while. Let's see if it recovers. SGMT at the 17-minute. 17. You want to hit 1773. RVSN slowly climbing up. You're at 219, 220. Now you want to see 223. Then you want to see 228 next targets. Anybody playing LYT? Yeah, see that RVSN is moving up. Now you want to see 228. RVSN looks a very, very nice play, or 227. You want to see there goes 228. You want to see 232? No. 232 is the next number. And once you want to see is you want it to get to 233. BFRG it's just going back down again. Oh, you're in. Okay, what price are you in, DJ? CHPT moving. Sophie up 10%. FSR up 30%. Let's go. Where did you get in? At what price, Joe? Yeah, BFRG took a dive in for the worst. It's not what you wanted to see. Under the 614. Now can it sustain itself at 580? Once it hits 580, it's gonna keep dropping. Gotta hold 580 now. You don't hold 580, you're gonna keep falling. Oh, I just saw it double tapped. I just saw, yep, BFRG double tapped at 693 or 694. It double tapped and it fell after that. That's why I couldn't see. I did not see that double tap till now. All right. Now BFRG trying to get over 615. I got in at 15. Nice. Oh, wait a minute. 15 was at 12. What did it start at? What was the high of the day so far? Wow, Yuli is actually up 3. SXTP at 75 cents. You want to try to get to 77 cents now. MNTS 92. Well, you had a good. You want to hit 97 now. Oh, you're back. Okay, you're moving. TAOP, try to hit that 106 now. That's what you want to see. That's a play that Toon likes to play. CHRS is a play I actually like. No, that's the one. ACHR is the play. I love to scalp that play. That play always loves to give. PLUG at 304. You want to get to that 306, 307 mark now. It is the 6-minute mark. You want to see a green candle on your plays to see a little pop once again. And BFRG is hanging on to that 614, trying to stay above 615 now. It can recover still. And for those who are watching and haven't, Toon had to step off for a bit, and he should be back later in the day. I am filling in for him once again, and I hope I can make your day go as smooth as possible. And if I break up, sorry about that. It's the rain we have. It's raining here in LA, and it's raining hard. Hopefully the rain goes away, and I can finally get into a trade. Now I understand why Toon has a difficult time trading while having the live stream on. It's not very easy. It's hard to focus on one thing and another thing. FSR. Let me see. Where's FSR at? There we go. FSR over the $1 mark. You're at 106, 107. Now you want to get to 110. You get to 110, you can go to 128. Not financial advice, of course. But the next target you want to see for FSR is 110 and hold it. For 110, then you go to 116. Hopefully for people, whatever play you're in, you got a green candle at the 6 or 7-minute mark. You should see a little pop. Hopefully to the upside, because it could pop either way, upside or downside. It was reversal time already. If the play didn't reverse, good for you. If it did, well, hopefully it's playing to the side that you want it to. We got about 10 minutes for the next reversal coming up. SGMT, I had a feeling that once it hit that 20, was it 70, it was not gonna go back up. Hopefully for whoever's in it, for your sake, it goes back up. Maybe it'll hit 19 again. Maybe it hit 17. But you want to hit 1773. That's what you want to see. RVSN going back a little, going out a little. You want to see that 228. All right, BFRG is hanging on. It wants to climb back up again. We had a green candle at the 706 mark, and it should have popped again. Should pop again. Here goes that pop right now. It looks like it's moving back to the upside again. 621. You want to get over 628. PHUN. Oh, okay. Good. Okay, for PHUN, you got over 3154. You were hoping to hit 3174, because once you hit that, 32 should come next after that. But at least you're trending up. You're trending upwards, what you wanted to see. So you want the next candle you want to see is you want to wait for is the 716 candle. You want to see a green candle at the 716 mark, and then you're gonna pop back up again, and it's reversal time. So your play not only should it pop, but it's gonna either pop to the upside or pop to the downside. That's a very nice chart for fun, though. I really like. You can see a flag forming to the uptrend. Like OA said, I can see a Dorito chip forming. There goes the pop. There goes that pop. See, you saw a green candle. You did not. Well, you're at 3071. You want to get to 3082, and that's gonna push you. That's gonna trigger the next number to the upside again. P71, how you doing, my friend? I appreciate that. I have to learn to enunciate and slow down because I know I have it. And I'm these adrenaline's kicking in right now. Once I start slowing down, once I lose that, then I'm gonna calm down. It's different. I understand what PHUN goes through now. You get pumped up with all these runners running, wishing you were in it. DWAC at 32.93. There goes that. I think it was who. I don't know who said it. How do I know if it was gonna go to 31? Because I saw it at pre-market. I saw the pre-market a year ago. Waited for months for this play to hit 31 and never did. I should have held. I knew once Trump was gonna get back into this, he was gonna push this stock back up, and I was right. I should have held. I am in VUG long-term ETF. All right. I hope it plays out for you. Never seen that play before, or anybody in RUM? RUM? You're at 443. You want to hit that 447 to 448. Oh my gosh. Please bet BETS 384. Can you run up for us? Those who have it. Like I said, BFRG coming back, fighting one more, giving everybody a shot to make some money again. You're at 642 right now. 642. The next number is 673. It should trigger it back to the upside. That's the number we're looking for now. We're all hoping for a green candle at the 16-minute mark, or not the 17-minute mark. Reversal times is coming. So your play should go to the upside or go to the downside. Hopefully for everybody, it goes to the upside. Mara at 1672. That play was at the 20s last time I remember. Hut, HUT at 696. Can you get up to 720? A lot of good plays today, guys. A lot of good plays. Good day to make some money today. I hope everybody has a good day today and makes a lot of money today. I want to hear somebody saying I'm throwing out money like nothing. Here. It's like the tree. It's like the leaves that fall off the tree, blowing in the air. BFRG at 665. How about that? I'm not saying that number. CHRS at 290. Can he hit that 306 mark now? You want to hit 291. And after that, you want to see 296. It looks like PHUN wants to trade it sideways for now. Oh, here goes a pop-up right here. 30.98, 31. Here you go. You wanna hit 31.54. It's moving up. I see it. You want to see a green candle at the 16-minute mark. That's what you want to see. Okay, 31.02. Oh my God! It looks like this wants to break out. I can almost see it right now. It wants to go. Just let it go, man. That's a beautiful chart. If you ever wanted to teach someone about the chart, PHUN is a chart that's one of the first charts I would show somebody. This is the kind of chart you want to see all the time. You could do a flag, a Dorito chip to the upside 31. Here we go. It wants to start moving. We're at 31.07, 31.10. You want to break that 31.74. That's the next number you want to break here. Come on, just let it go. People want to make money. This is the 16-minute mark. You want to see a green candle at the 16-minute mark. Very important time right now of the hour. You want to see a green candle because you want it to pop. It is also reversal time. So your play should either go to the upside or reverse to the go to the downside. Well, PHUN is in it's in the 30s, so it's what you want. You definitely don't want to see 26. That's what you don't want to see. But it's trending upwards. Now let's see, can we win this candle back and make it green? All right, if you don't have the 16 there, you want to see a 17th green. We should have a little pop coming up soon. Okay, we got green so far. The 17-minute candle is green for FUN. PHUN. FUN. Well, yeah, if you're in it, you should be having fun. Come on, let this baby pop right here. This is a pop right here. 17-minute pop right here. If you're a scalper, you could have scalped it right now. Here we go. 31.54 is the next target you want to hit right here. You got the pop at the 17-minute mark. It's what you wanted to see. There we go. 31.07. Come on, let this baby run already. She wants to run. You can see her. She wants to go. There we go. Here's the little pop. About 31.12. Come on, let her go already. She wants to go. LYT at 13 cents. You want to get to 13.96. to see 1415, the next target for LYT to keep triggering to the upside. You want to see a green candle at the 19. If you didn't see a green candle at 16 or 17, you want to see a green candle at the 19th minute now. SGMT back under 16 now. Boy, what a play I actually didn't get in. RVSN, try to hold on to the 206, 207 level. If you don't, you're going to go back. You're going to retest 191 again. It's not what you don't want to see that. You want to stay above the 2. Preferably around the 210s. That's what you want to stay at. You'll pump back up to 228 again. LYT 14 now. You want to hit 14.15 now. BFRG just hanging on the 650s, but it's a very nice recovery there. I thought for sure it was gone. It was a goner, but it recovered. I thought it was gonna be. It should be up a lot higher. It could still climb back up to $7. I mean, it can climb over to $7. Still, I see it. Question is, when are they gonna do it? If anything, it should hit right now. We have about 40 minutes left to see maybe a 7. FSR F105, 106. You want to get to 106, 107. Then you want to trigger to 110. 110 could trigger 128. Let's see if SGMT has any fight left in it. I think it fulfilled what it was going to do. When me and Two were talking about it, I told them this could keep going, and it did. It had so much momentum on the side. They kept hitting targets. I kept hitting the targets over and over and over. I'm like, this play is gonna go, and it took off. TAOP, want to get to 106, want to hit to 106, 107. That's what you want to see in the next. That's your next target. CHRS, you're at 291. That's what you want to see. Now can you get to 296 now? BRM, room. I remember this play here. You're at 51 cents. You want to get over 54 cents? LAIFW. You're at 140. You want to hit 143. SXTP. You're at 72. You want to get over that 72. You want to hit up to 77 is the next target for you. CHTPT. You're at 199. You want to get to 206. MRAI. You're at 132. Can you hit 133? You should. If you hit 133, you can trigger on 137, 138 as your next target. OPGN. I couldn't even look at that. Oh, you're at 28 cents. Can you get to 33? Can you get to 32 first? Let's go. Let's not jump over 33. You got to get 32 first. PHUN at 31 is fighting and it's hanging in there. That's what you want to see. You want to see. Let me look at the candles. Okay, you got a green candle at the 19, which is good. It pop back up again? Oh no, you double tapped. That's not. You want to break that double tap right here. Okay, here we go. We're going back up again. The 19th candle, the 21st candle, or double tapped. And that's not what you want to see. Then you want to break that tap. There you go. Come on. 31.54 is what you're looking for now. Man, break that double tap. You don't want to see that double tap, because if you see a double tap, there's a good chance it's gonna go back down. We want to see a green candle at the 23-minute mark now. Trying to break that double tap is what you want to see. Oof, come on, man. You gotta break that double tap now. All right. And if you didn't see a green candle at the 23-minute mark, you want to see a candle at the 26-minute mark. All these numbers, these minutes I gave you, for those who don't know, are trigger numbers. You see candles at these minutes, they tend to pop. Not the pop that we all want, of course, but just it's going to move significantly to the upside. Well, if you're a scalper, you can scalp the play, which I would do, probably. Yo, Rumble looks good. How far can it go? Rumble? What are the numbers? I mean, the letters to that? RUMB? Oh, RUM. Oh, that's right. I was looking at that earlier. Yeah, you're right. How far can it go? Once things start slowing down, I'll be able to chart the play. Then I'll tell you where I think it may go. I'm not saying it will go there, but it can. I mean, it has the momentum you want. TNYA. You're at 525. Can you get over 540? 543 is no. Let's go with 533 first. About you want to see Rumble stay above 454 is what you want to see it stay above. DWAC at 3248. Wow. For anybody who has DWAC, good job by holding on. I couldn't do that. ALT at 960. You want to hit that 973 now. Trigger it can trigger up to the $10 mark. Joby, I haven't seen Joby in a while. Joby's always a good play. You're at 620. You want to get up to 628 now. And BFRG, as long as you hang around, you want it over 654. That's what you want. You want it to be on. You want to be hanging around the 660s. And fun is at 31 minutes here. Trump baby burritos. That's right. How's the weather up north right now? We're getting some of that rain that you guys had during the week here in LA. TNYA. We're at 511. That one's moving. That's a play I would love to have scalped. BFRG is slowly climbing up. It's holding up to the 650 levels, which you want to go a little higher than that. Yeah, it's cold. Oh, it's still raining? Oh, man. We're going to get more rain here. Yeah, I was gonna go to the laundromat this morning, but as soon as I got up, not a minute later, it started pouring. You like rainy weather? I don't like rainy weather at all. You cannot do stuff when it rains. Well, you can do things, but just before I got on, someone's asking me if I was gonna come on. I said, yeah, let me go. I have to go to the supermarket right now in the pouring rain because if I don't go now, who knows how long the day is. It could still be raining later in the day, so I'm gonna get wet regardless. And I had the incorrect shoes. I'm jumping in puddles of water. When I see my feet, I'm soaked. My socks are soaked. Tune is asking me, "Are you gonna come on?" I'm like, "Yeah, hold on, give me 5 minutes. I gotta change my socks. I'm soaked. I can't leave socks on when they're wet." That's the best way thing. Doing nothing is great. Yeah, I like to be active. Like, yeah, I went dancing last night. One of my friends sees me on my phone. She goes, "Another girl?" I said, "I wish." I said, "No, I'm doing the lottery numbers." She goes, "Do you believe in that?" I'm like, "Of course I do. You got to see it. You got to visualize it. I see myself winning." She, "What are the odds of you winning?" I was like, "Not good, but you got to keep trying. You never know. It can be your lucky day." You're at 30.83. You wanna, well, you're above 30 for fun, so you're good. You're in good shape right now. Okay, we're starting to slow down a little bit. SGMT is holding on to that 16, trying to get to 1673. That's the next trigger number. Now we're back under 16 now. You want to stay above 1514. RVSN at the $2 mark. You want to stay above the two. You really want to be around 210. That's what you want to be at. LYT, you're at 1354. Yeah, you want to stay above that 54 level. 54 cent. BFRG climbing back up. We're back at 680. I knew it was going to come back up. I knew that 7 was going to hit. FSR, you're at 110, 108, 109. You want to hit 110. Oh, there goes BFRG. They're going to halt this baby here. This one's moving. PHUN is at 3110. Oh, 30. This is a 31 green candle pop right here. This is what you want to see. Oh, they're going to halt this baby. I have a feeling they're going to halt BFRG. Uh-oh, we're at 711, 715 now. Now you want to see 730, 736 is the next number you want to see. Actually, you want to see 720. Let's see, where did you get the pop at? You got the pop at the 27-minute mark. You wanted to see a pop at 26 or 27, and then you see a green candle at 31, and it popped at 31. It popped at 29. Let me correct myself. But if I was to enter the trade, I would have entered at 720. I mean, at the 27-minute mark, and look at that nice rip to the side. Nice recovery for BFRG, and it looks like it's gonna go. It wants to go. You want to get to 720 now. Like I said, BFRG has always been a giver. It loves to give you chances to make money. But you can't hold forever. From this play that I've seen, I've got this play at least 8, 9 times in the last year or so. Well, between last year and this year. I've always scalped it. And it's always been good to me. This one and GFAI. I mean, that one is actually down right now, but that play was another play that I love to scalp as well. Like CXAI, another play to scalp as well. And SPRC is another play I like to scalp. But right now they're not doing so well. When the day they have those runs, they usually run for 2 or 3 days sometimes. I'm sure everybody has those tickers that you. Being positive is already winning, so Sarah. Exactly. That's what I told her. Visualize it. See it. See you having that money in your hands. The moment you're jumping up and down and saying, I did it, I won, I have all the numbers. Oh, BFRG back under 665 now. Oh, they really wanted to kill this play. Oh, okay. You want to stay above 654 now for BFRG. Oh, come on, man. You really have to pull that. You have to pull the rug here. 7:33. Well, it is reversal time once again, and unfortunately for BFRG, it reversed to the downside. Hold on a second. Okay, here we go. You need to get some water. I have much more respect for PHUN now. For anybody who does the YouTube thing, not easy, guys. I thought it was gonna be easy to do both. You can't do both. Not possible. You can if you're playing the play. You don't you focus on that one play, but you're talking and watching is not the same thing. So I have much more respect already for any YouTuber who does this live. It's not easy to just do both. All right, BFRG back at this 658. All right, you want to slowly go back up to 673. See, once it hit that 673, it triggered to the upside. Yeah, I knew that 7 was coming. I saw it a while back. It should have done it earlier, but all right. Let me chart this play right quick. Wow. If BFRG recovers, it has room to go. All right. If BFRG plays out like I have it charted, like the word tune always says, it looks immaculate. Immaculate. That is a nice word. I'm gonna use that word he uses right there. Word worse, Alcero. Everybody have their cup of coffee already? If you guys have any issues with the volume, let me know. Maybe I'm not speaking clearly enough, or maybe it's staticky. If that's even a word. All right, BFRG back to 673 again. It wants to keep moving. If BFRG does what it wants, that I see it doing, it's gonna keep moving. They were trying to discourage people from staying in the play. I can see why. It was going trending downwards. Okay, BFRG triggered 673 now. Now we could see a pop. You could see a pop at the 43-minute mark. You want to see a green candle at the 43-minute mark now, coming up. Hopefully to the upside. DWAC is gonna be huge. Oh yes, it is. That was a play I wish I would have held. Oh, 33 now. You want to hit 33.73 now. Because if you hit that, you can go. You can go. It's 33.55 now. 33.66 now. You want to hit 33.73. That chart looks amazing. Heck, I wouldn't be surprised if Trump is even trading this stock here. That guy can move stuff, and look what he's doing to this stock here, man. Kind of wish I would have held this. I remember, I think I had bought to like 25 shares of DWAC at like what, $21, 22, and I held for a while. I saw 31, but I couldn't get out because they just hit it and they came back down, and then I should have got out. But I said, nope, I'm gonna hold because I saw 31. I gotta see 31, and unfortunately, I didn't do that. I didn't make a lot of money because all I did was wanted to get out. Okay, DWAC double tapped. Want to break that double tap? If not, you're gonna head back down a little bit. I see the double tap at 33.66. You want to break that. You want it to get over that. Double taps are never a good thing. Yeah, SGMT is slowly climbing back down. Once you get to 1514, this does not look good because then you'll see 1480. That's not good. BFRG climbing back up, trying to get back to that $7 mark again. You want to hit 683, then to 687. You know, the funny thing, I was looking for DWAC on Weeble's top gainers, and I don't even see it in the top 10. Yet it's climbed up 27%. Well, at least I don't see it. How high did it go up in 2016? I have no idea. I was just seeing it like when I heard that he had said he was going to run for president. That's when I jumped in. Oh, it's going to go. Yeah, that's when I jumped in. See, I was hoping it'd go a little higher than it is right now. 11. You're at 11 cents right now. You're hoping you'd be at 14 by now. Oh, you want to see a green candle at the 43 minute. You don't see it now. You want to see it at the 47. Really, it is? I don't see it on my chart yet. I see SGMT. Oh, wait a minute. You know, I'm not even gonna mess with it. I don't use the Weeble. Uh, is it here the gainers? I don't use it. I only use TradingView whenever I look, and then whenever I look at Tunes charts, because Tunes is always moving around, so I would look at that. 11 to 200 in 2 days. That's right. Back then it sold at 15. Now I'm holding at 30. You're at okay. You got in at 30. Okay. And it should rise in price, but the closer we get to the elections. I know it's only January still. We have a long time to go, but the Democratic Party just doesn't look good right now. And all the stuff that I keep reading, I mean, I don't like to read a lot of politics, but I like to laugh. For all those Democrats who laughed at me when Donald Trump lost, this is my chance to get back at them, and I will get back at them for how much fun they were having at my expense, and I couldn't say anything. I had to take it like a champ and just to take the whipping stick. They were giving me, I was getting a lot of crap from people. Biden was going to change the country for the better, and all this nonsense I heard. And then for 4 years later, and a lot of the people that were making fun of me then don't want to talk to me now, but I will make sure they remember. It's a little oversold over above the VWAP. And some of my friends tell me, don't gloat over it. Just let him. This Trump. No, 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 no. You have no idea the crap I took for the first month, and I couldn't say anything. Trump did not win the election. Anyhow, I don't want to get into politics right now. Let's go back to the stocks. It's a very good day for the stocks. We see a lot of plays moving. BFRG, where are you at now? 674. That's what you want to be at. SQQQ. It's actually moving. Okay. Like that's out to Joshmin, who plays the QS. He plays all the Qs, I assume. One day I'll play those. One day, those are nice little scalp plays right there. Oh, wow. Okay, so the SPY hit a new high of 485, and it took a dump, and now we're heading to the downside here. There's a lot to support, so I had it going up to 487, $2 off. There it has to. I would not be surprised if it goes back to 472 because there's nothing supporting it. It just flew up, and there's nothing to support it, so it needs to come back down and start gapping back up again. But that 500 that I saw coming is we're getting closer and closer to that number. Nvidia also heading back down. Wow, we're at 591 now. Like once again, no support and nothing holding it up. It just touched and it come back down. It's gonna retest something. I don't know what level it's gonna retest, but it had to retest. So you're at 591. It could go back to 583. You don't want it to see at 577. That's what you don't want to see. I remember when I told Toon, this is where I have Nvidia going, and it sounded crazy when I sent them the charts. And I didn't blame him. He didn't believe it. I said everything was gonna go back up. And he said he saw it and he bought calls on the SPY and too bad he didn't hold. He could have made way more money. Now we await the SPY to hit 500 because it's gonna come eventually. It might have to retest a couple of numbers here. It might have to retest 472. SGMT just holding on to that $15. Holding on. Just as long as it stays about 14, 15, that's what you want to see. May get a shot to go back up to 17 again. I don't see going up to 20. I knew once I see that 2050 or 2060, I can't remember what it was. I had a feeling it was gonna die from there. It has to break those zeros. Zeros are never good for a play. RSVA back up to 215. That's what you wanted to see. You want to maybe get over 219. Once you get over 219, you can't see 228. Maybe I'll break 228 this time. It had to retest. Yeah, I had to because it didn't get up. Maybe it needed to get over. Was it the high? Well, I don't remember what the high was. Okay, here we go. Oh wow, the high was okay. It got up to 235. It needed to hit 237. If it didn't, it had to retest 219. Didn't like 219. It went back to 206, and now it's retested, and that's going back up again, which is what you want. Now you want to see 219 again. 2071 was the high. Okay, I was wrong, but you didn't want to stay at 20. Those zeros are never good. BFRG is holding on to that 673, 675 now. You want to get up to 673 all the time. You want to keep hitting that number over and over. Keep triggering that number. You should see a pop at the 52-minute mark right here going up. You want to see a green candle at the 52-minute mark here. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm sure there's close demos that will vote T. Just imagine the stuff that I was hearing from people. And I had to take it. I had to just stay quiet. I'm not gonna lie. When Beaton, like Toon likes to say, took over, I thought things were gonna change in a different way. And I saw within the first 3 months, I said, this doesn't look good, guys. They're like, yeah, whatever. He's cleaning up the mess that Trump left. I'm like, what mess did he leave behind? When fun hits 42, I'm out. Okay. If it hits over 42, it could go higher. I'm just letting you know. But I don't blame you though. Oh, there he goes. 30. Oh, I hit 36. Oh, look, I knew it was gonna go. I knew it. I knew 36, 37 is on the table now. I wish I would pay attention to this here. This looks beautiful here. What a chart for fun. Looks amazing. Amazing for fun. That's a beautiful chart. When did it pop? It popped 31 level, 31. Okay. You got a 52. You want to see okay, here we go. You want to see a green candle at 55. Now, if you want to see if you want to hit 40 cents, you want to do it now, but if not, you're gonna have to wait. Maybe you may have to wait till 10 or 1 Eastern time. Ideally, you want to see it now. I wish I would have been paying attention. It looks amazing. I love the chart. I love PHUN's chart. Congrats to anybody who got in, who survived that scare, that crash that it had a while back. Was it on Monday, on Friday or Thursday? And I was telling Toon I should have got in. He's like, you should have got in, and something told me not to get in, and I didn't get in, and it crashed to 15. And I would have sold it for a loss, being very upset that it got claimed all the way back up. It has all the momentum you want. People are still buying this. The volume's going to keep going. People know they can keep scalping this play. Why not? Because I'm not in it, of course. The minute I get in, I'm going to screw it up for everybody. So I'm going to stay away from that play. BFRG back up to trying to get to $7 again. RVSN over 232. You want to hit 237 now. A lot of good plays here. A lot of good plays, guys. DWAC at 32.57. You want to hit 32.85. It's the number to trigger the next upside. GCT at $20. Wow. That one actually climbed up, I think. I haven't seen that for a while. BFRG trying to get back up to $7 now. Maybe I should just buy one share. See what happens. Now I have to wait till 8 to the bottom of the hour to jump in. That's when I believe the next market opens. I mean, I'm probably wrong here, but that's the way I see it because the charts look different. When I start using fractals, the 8 o'clock, 11 Eastern time looks different. It's like this is when plays tend to change. The fractals I use tend to change sometimes because I don't know. I didn't understand why, but I kept looking. I'm like, I think that's another market that opens at 8:30. I mean 8 o'clock, 11 Eastern time. Somewhere in the world it's opening. That's my thought. I could be wrong, of course. Okay, it's the 55-minute. You want to see a green candle at the 35-minute mark. But was PHUN the one who went up to 42 last time? I don't recall here. Oh, that's the reason why I don't understand. You know, I'm not gonna mess with this here. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong here. I'm looking at the Webull charts and I don't see PHUN anywhere. I don't see DWAG. I don't see PHUN. I don't use Webull, so I don't know what I have to do. Maybe I have to go back and open it, but I don't want to mess. If anything, I would have messed with it earlier on today and just make sure that I was up to date. But I just wanted something different because looking at two charts, sometimes it looks they're small. You look at it on the computer. HLP at 263. Now, can you get over two? You want to hit 271, 277. That's what you want to hit now. BFRG is climbing again. There we go again. Oh, this play right here. This play wants to keep going. I knew it was going to hit 7 eventually then. It could hit 8 in the next hour too. Yeah, BFRG is climbing. Once again, you could have, for the second straight day in a row, if you got into BFRG, you could have scalped it again. This play loves to be scalped. It wants you to scalp it. Last Friday, I could have scalped it 3 times. I only got it once. I kind of wish I would have got it a second time before it hit that 511 mark. I know for 520. I don't know how high it hit. And now it's at $7. This play, I remember, I played scalped it like 7 times last year. Always a giver. And it snapped down again. They know where it's going to go. You finally cross over 720 now. See that? They just brought it back down again. You got to pump up at the 55-minute. Yep. You got the pop at the 55-minute mark. So I would have gotten in. And then would have in 2 minutes I would have been out. I would have got in at 673 and I would have gone out at 720. Easy peasy. That's like a close to a 40-cent scalp. To me, 40 cents is a very good victory there. Yeah, I need time to cool off for a bit. Oh my goodness gracious, DJ, you are killing this play right here. When it crashed down to 15, that's when I bought in at 3. So did you hold all that time? Sell. Holy Toledo, that holding stuff, that just doesn't work for me, man. RSVN at 238. There you go. Now you hit that 230. That's what you wanted to see. Now can you hit 243 now? Rumble at 450. You gotta get above 454. That's what you want. And your next goal is 461. That's the next target you want to hit at next. We will be vindicated in 2024. Yes, we are. That's why the people that were making fun of me, they are hiding from me. But I will go hunting for them. I tell them I was going to get them back, and I am going to get them back. I want to see them squirm out of their little... They know it too. But they haven't spoken to me. Most of them haven't spoken to me since late last year. I'm telling people that I know, you know what? Just do the right thing. Vote for Trump. We got to clean up the mess this imbecile left behind. Once again, BFRG, they're just playing with people. They want me to get in. They want me. I'm gonna get in. Don't worry, BFRG. I'm gonna get in. When the time is right, I'm gonna jump in. It's the bottom. I'm gonna jump in at the bottom of the hour. I'm gonna jump in this play right here. You're not done yet. I see your chart. It is following the chart like I wanted to. So I have to wait for the bottom of the hour. If I'm gonna get something, I'm gonna get in at the bottom of the hour. I hope everybody's having a good day. A lot of good places, a lot of good money to be made today. Yes, and I spoke to my friend last night, and she told me that she heard me on the live stream again. And she told me, she goes, I don't know about you, but I think you actually enjoy this. And I told her, yeah, this is actually it's actually fun. It distracts me from the day I'm having. Hopefully it's a good day, but if I'm not, it just distracts me. I said, and the guy tuned, and I said, yeah, he's easy to get along with. I said, Mecca, he's a young guy. This was a 35-year-old tuna. I don't know how he'd be. He'll probably have the big egos that some of us older folks, all of us old geezers have, right? He's probably listening, saying, "I got an ego too." BFRG back up to $7. Once again, could have scalped it again. This play just wants you to scalp it. It wants me to get in. I'm gonna get in there. I'm probably gonna buy 3 shares only, just to be on the safe side. Because I'm doing the live side, it's gonna be a little different. It's not easy to trade and do the live stream at the same time. Your focus is not it's not there. Back up. See, it's the fact that it's already at 7:05 again. Right now, I could have scalped it again, but it's reversal time now. A lot of plays should start going down right now. Just to cool off right now. You want to cool off right now. You eventually have to cool off. You just can't go straight. I mean, wish all plays would go to the upside for the whole day, but most plays don't do that. There's a cool off period. This is usually the cool off period. You want to eat something, you want to get some coffee, you want to go for a walk, you got to walk your dog. By the way, Sue, how's Sheba doing, by the way? And for us here in LA, the rain is slowly starting to slow down. Looks like that heavy rain has stopped. That can't be right. Oh wow, here we go. Back. Okay, here we go. PHUN at the 30. You're at you're still in uptrend. Let me see. Where did we see a pop? Not at 57. Oh, we saw a pop at the 759. That's interesting. Never seen a pop at that time before. Usually it's before that, but good to see that. Oh my, you definitely got the volume to keep going. Zonked? Does that mean sleeping or? Okay, okay. Well, it's good to hear. How's our walks been going? She's still jumping that fence? For fun, you want to stay above 33. 32 ideally is what you want. Has to cool off eventually. Wow, SAVE is moving up. You're at 746 now. Can you get up to 793? 796 is what you want. No, actually, you want to hit 773 first. Then you want to hit 796. Okay, good. I still have the image of her playing with the ball. D-Mac trying to clear 30, 34 now. BFRG just hanging around the sevens. SQQQ is up at $12 here. 12.35. Can you hit 12? Can you hit 12.43 next? BFRG is once again it is cooling down right now. Oh wow, what a coincidence. I mentioned CXAI this morning and look at that. It's actually popped up. That's another play that's always been a giver. This is the one that ran up to 2040, 2050. I can't recall what it was. And then after that, it fell after that. I was scalping that play for close to a week or so. And all of a sudden it hit and it ran up to 2050 and then it crashed and it just kept crashing and it just kept falling. And now we find it at 144, which is it's a shame that it's this far down. Rumble, can you get over 454 for us here? CXAI, we're at 144. Can you hit 147, 148? And DWAC, it wants to hit 40. You could see it wants to hit 34 now. PHUN at 35.51. You want to see 25.80. I mean, 35.80 is what you want to see now. 35.82. Oh, there go 35.90. Just climbed it like nothing. Now, what's the high of the day? Oh, 37. Wow. You want to clear 37.63 next. No, correction. You want to clear 37.69. That's the next target for PHUN. 37.69. And BFRG once again, just hanging around the $687. Going, it wants to keep going, but it's not time yet. It has to be the right time for it to let it go, so let it rip. DMAC inching closer to that $34. Slowly and slowly. You want to hit that 33.69. Here we go. Did we get what did we get here? We got a 806. No, we didn't get an 807. Okay. We just got a little movement here. You're at 36 once again. You want to hit 36.73. That's the number you want. That's the trigger number. There you go. It's climbing back up again. Trying to break the high of 30. There you go. It's going to fly right now. 37 is coming. 37 is coming. 37. 36.63. Oh, what an explode. What a pop. We're at over 37 now. What a pop. We popped to 38.56. Actually, you don't have to see pops because when you see pops like that, you may see pops back to the downside. What a rip on that candle right here at the 11-minute. That was a nice pop right there. That pop was supposed to come earlier, but it came. That's what you want. The pop came out. Keep climbing, baby. Come on, keep going. We're at 37.23 now. You want to hit 37.63 now. $37.69 is the right number. Let me correct myself. $37.69 is what you want to see now. They can't keep her down. You're at 37.17, 37.30. You want 37.69 is the next target here. Once again, BFRG back to $7 again. Actually, I want to see. You know what? Let me chart out FUN for you guys. See where I think it can go. Actually, I can. No, not yet. It's not time yet. But it looks good. It looks good for even for tomorrow. Oh my gosh, are you serious? This looks freaking sweet. Okay, once we cleared 39.73, that 43 could come. Is it? Well, I don't remember. I don't remember if it was this one or Mimo, the one that hit 42 and it fell. Don't remember. I don't recall which one was the one fell, but one of these did. But the chart for, yeah, this is gonna keep moving. I wish you guys could see the chart the way I see it right now. I don't like penny stocks, but this is a stock I would get in. Not financial advice, of course. This is what I see. I'm the chart I'm looking at right now. Fun does look fun. More than fun, in fact. ALT is still moving. Rumble stay above that 455. Where's BFRG at? Damn, BFRG. If I was gonna get in, I should have gone in. I have to wait to the bottom of the hour. Let's see the SPY. Let's see it try to recover now. It's reversal time. So a lot of plays should be reversing to the upside. SPY is one of them. Where's Nvidia? Look at Nvidia. What a reversal. Trying to, you know what? It can easily climb back up to 600. This is what I think. Sometimes plays they tank all the way up to the bottom of this hour. Because there's a new, in my opinion, a new market open somewhere. I believe that's what I see. That's the way I see it. Wrong. And it opens up. A lot of plays tend to go back up again. If not, the play just dies. But most of the time, you see when you go down, it tends to go up. They just want to get people out of the play. DUAC looks amazing still. Still holding on to a 33. It cleared 33. Oh, it double tapped again. The 5-minute mark, that's not what you want to see. See that? It double tapped and it's having a hard time. Want to break that high of day today. Yeah. Of course, if you want to go up, you have to get But for this particular case, you want to break the high of day because it double tapped at the 9 and 10 minute mark. That's never a good thing. You want to break double taps. RVSN hit it back. Oh, wow! Look at, of course, RVSN hit that 247 and then heart to heart, and you need to get to 48 going. And a lot of plays tend to die at 47 because they can't climb over that 48. And it double tapped at 47, at the 47 mark, it looked like. So RVSN, if it doesn't go back up because it already double tapped and what it was supposed to do, it did its job already. You hope if anybody's in it, you wanted to clear that top of the day. But I see a double tap. Not good. But hopefully you make some money. The spike climbing back up, trying to get back to 484 again. If it gets back up, it's gonna keep climbing back up again. Maybe I needed to retest 483 because it hit the tide of day. I may just finally hit 483 recently, and you needed to retest again. But it's popping up again, and Nvidia is probably leading the charge. PHUN looks good. Yes, it does, my friend. Yes, it does. All I'm gonna say is this: I make it known I do not play penny stocks. I do not like them. But if I was to ever to get in one, this is one. Although not on Friday when it crashed to 15, I would have sold as a loss. And it's funny because it looked good. Me and Toon were talking about it in the morning, right before pre-market. We're in pre-market, and he kept telling me, "Are you gonna get in? Are you gonna get in?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get in." And of course, he tells me, "Are you in?" I ignore. I didn't want to tell him that I didn't get in, and then he makes fun of me. He's like, "Why didn't you get in?" He just didn't like. I don't. You know me. I don't trust pennies. What happens? Goes all the way to 15. He goes, "Well, there you go. You said it." I don't trust these penny stocks, man. But once you saw the recovery in PHUN, once it hit 2273, he told me again, "Are you gonna get in?" I'm like, "No, I can't." They could pull the rug again. Goes, "No, they just did it already. They're not gonna do it again." He was right. And now you see where it's at right now, 38, 50. Oh, that 30. You love that pop right there at the 11th minute mark. Almost the bottom of the hour. A lot of places start climbing back up, start reversing back to the upside again. Oh, look at DWAG. I no longer have any day trades, so my PHUN already. Wish I had held a little longer, but it's okay. At least I'm in the positive. Good job, Joel. Of course, you always rumble broke 461. You want to, okay, now you want to hit for, oh, look at BFRG. Oh my gosh. Damn, I had my chance already. I think it's too late. You know what? I'm going to buy one just because of it. Just because. Where's BFRG? Yes, I'm gonna buy one right now. Gotta trust my charts. It's gonna go up. I already hit the high today, so 737. I think it's gonna go a little higher. I see 822. Okay, I'll get in right now then. Oh, it's gonna climb. It's gonna keep climbing. Maybe I hope I'm not too late. Oh, it's gonna keep climbing. Wait for me. Wait for me. Wait. Don't take off yet. Oh, it's gonna take off. It's taking off. Damn it. Wait. see what's gonna go to. All right, I got in right now. I got in. I got in BFRG. Let's see how high it goes. High as I think. We'll see what happens. I got in at 740, so we'll see what happens. Of course, you're gonna dip down. I just bought you. All right. I expect to see a 749 soon, though. It's not time yet. I bought it at the 23-minute mark. Okay, here we go. Oh, of course, you pulled the rug on me. Of course, I got you too high. I should have waited to the bottom of the hour. That's my. Of course, you're gonna go back down. All right. Well, I'll put an alert on display so just so I know when it's gonna come back up again. Hopefully, it comes back up again. Yep, I knew I should have waited to the bottom of the hour. That was my fault. I shouldn't have FOMO'd. See what I mean? When I FOMO, I kind of it goes. My plays go from 90% to 50% because I FOMO and stuff. Instead of waiting I should have waited to the bottom of the hour. So now I have to wait now. All right, let's keep going. Check out DWEP. Okay, I will right now. Okay, where is it at? We're at 35 now. 34, 34.98. Yep. Oh, you got a nice little pop at the 19 second. Okay, very good. I would have said if anybody look, you want to see a candle at the 19-minute mark, but you did double tap, so you want to break that right there. You double tapped at the 20, 24, 25-minute mark. Yeah, you wanna. That was a nice little pop right there at the 19. That was nice to have scalped it right there. That's what I would have should have gone in right there at the 19-minute green. Okay, now you want to see 35.14 now. That's the next number you want to see for DWAC. And you're at 38 cents. Good. There it goes. You hit 38 once again on PHUN. You want to hit 38.20 now. 38.20 is the next number you want to, the next target. And congrats to you guys are having patience holding this play. Me, I would have scalped this over and over again. All right, you should have seen a pop at the 26-minute mark, which you did see it pop. Oh, you double tapped, so we gotta be careful there. You want to break that double tap. You don't want to double tap anything, especially when you're at the high of the day right now. That's what you don't want to see. No double taps here. Should keep timing up. Okay, the next candle you want to see a green candle at the 31-minute mark. That 31-minute candle tends to pop play sometimes because there's also reversal time. Bottom of the hour or top of the hour, bottom of the hour, always reversal time. Oh, yeah, SGMT, 14 cents, $14. BFRGs, come on, go back up, man. Hold on to the 730s. Yeah, I should have got in at the bottom of the hour. That was my mistake. If I would have got in, I should have got in at 27-minute mark instead of getting in at the 22 or 23 what I got in. I should have waited to the bottom of the hour. There goes 740 right here. Okay. Hopefully, there we go. 744 on 744. There you go. Going back up again. BFRG is going back up. Sorry guys, this is the play I'm in, so I have to keep a little close eye on it. There it goes. There goes the pop. There it goes. It's gonna keep moving up. I want to see 749 or hit 748. Now we gotta break that 749 now. Yeah, I should have waited. I should have waited. I jumped in at the wrong time, but I saw what I saw, and I said 47.49 should have hit. So I'm gonna have to wait. What is the high of the day so far? Oh, the high of it is 748. Yeah, I saw 749 is what I thought I was gonna. I was gonna scalp it. I said I need gotta see 749 before I'm comfortable getting out. I'm not gonna scalp it right now, of course, but it may go a little higher. But it didn't. It didn't hit the target I wanted, so I have to wait a little longer. It's the bottom of the hour. I want to see a green candle at the 31-minute mark. I wish I would. Okay, I gotta know how to do this. I don't know why I don't see the BFRGs climbing back down again. That's not what I wanted to see. But it is the bottom of the hour. I want to see a green candle here at the 31-minute mark. All right, now I know where I gotta put it at now. Oh damn it, BFRG, you're going back down again. Oh, I wanted to see a green candle at the 31. Okay, but I want to 31 minutes. I got in way too high. Yeah, I made a mistake. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to wait for. I'm gonna have to ride this for a while. All right, let me see. Let me chart this play again. Wait, did I not play? Did I not do that? Did. Oh no, this is gonna keep going. Oh no, you gotta be. I just gotta be patient with PFRG. Yeah, just gotta be. I just gotta be patient. Just let it do let it do its work. Let it follow the fractal that I see it going to. Let me put a little reminder here. What time to get out? All right. This is where I see you going. All right. Yeah. For the 10 people who are watching, thank you. I appreciate it. That I'm not annoying you guys or boring you guys. Like I said, it would be nice to have PHUN's chart. That'd be a lot easier to look after. Then I could just move around and just keep moving things around and just make it easier for all of us here. Okay. Kano at 241. CXAI, you want to hit 140. You want to hit that 148 mark here. BFRG, just hold the 730s, man. Don't go under 720s. And DWAC at $36 now. Oh, BFRG, you're disappointing me right now. Come on, just hold the 730s, man. All right, DWAC at the 36. Oh, it just broke 36.73. That's the target number you want. At the high of the day right there. That's the number you want to see. That's a trigger number right there. And you're still heading upwards. It was reversal time and it went to the upside, which is what you want. Ah, oh, damn it, BFRG, you bastard. You're going back down again. Yeah, reverse to the wrong side. This is why I had to wait. This is why I made the mistake. I FOMOing in the play. I made a mistake. I should have waited. I should have followed my time, and I did not. I should have waited to the bottom of the hour to get in, and then, if anything, I missed my exit. I had a chance to get out, but my target would have been 749, and it hit 748, which is unfortunate. So I guess it has to retest itself a little again. As long as it stays above the sevens. Preferably the 730s is what I prefer, but it is what it is for now. All right, DWAC, a beautiful chart. It reversed to the upside, which is what you want all the time. Out of the bottom of the hour here, always you want to hit. You want to go up. Save at 730. If anybody in save, SAVE, that's a nice play. You could have scalped it. Once again, C4 always loves to get another play. I forget. C4 is another play you could scalp all the time. Always gives you a chance to scalp. That's a play I would have got in instead of BFRG. Although BFRG, if like I said, I've scalped it 7 to 8 times and always done good with this play here. And BFRG, that's what I am trying to do. Okay, you're heading back up again, which is what I wanted to see. I want to see a green candle at the 37-minute mark. You want to see a green candle here at 37. Your plays tend to pop. You'll get a little pop here, about maybe 13, 16 cents maybe. In some cases, even more. But that's what I tend to see with some plays. They tend to pop up 13, 16 cents sometimes. Or sometimes 10 cents too. But in some plays, they just those ones that are flying, they tend to pop very well, very well. Come on, BFRG, fight back, man. Don't give up yet. I don't want to be stuck and have to sell for a loss. All right, let's keep moving. Rumble at 453. Can you get over 454? You're 456 now. There you go. Can you hit 461? You want to hit? Oh man, BFRG, you're going back down again. Son of a bitch. That's why I always scalp. I always do my work before I get on the stream. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Really? You pulled the rug right now? You bastard. Well, I only got one share, so. I can't play with a lot of shares when I'm doing the live. It's not, I can't do that. I can't focus. All right, I want to see green candle at the 37-minute. No, I see the chart here. Okay, let me adjust the chart. It's following the chart. So I have to be patient with this play here. Yep. Yeah, I have to be patient. Yeah, just gotta be patient with BFRG. I already got the alarm set on for. Yeah, I just gotta be patient. I know I just gotta move on. I gotta stop focusing on that play right now. There's other better plays to scalp. Other more exciting plays to watch. Let me correct myself. And once again, DWAC trying to get back to $36 again. This is what you want to see. How's PHUN doing? Oh, PHUN. Look at that play. 40 cents, baby. Where is it going? Goodness gracious. I think if you hit, I think we get once we hit 42, then we're gonna see. We just hit 40 cents right now. Well, anybody in FPUHN, congrats! You played this beautifully. I will, like I said, I'm not, like I said earlier on, I said I'm not a penny player, but this is one stock I would have gotten in. You cannot just play. This one is just moving, and we just hit 40 right now. I thought you were gonna hit 40 at around the 1 o'clock Eastern time. That's what I thought you were gonna hit 40 cents, $4, 40 cents. It looks vicious right now. It looks vicious. You do need to stick to strong stocks for 70% of the live stream to mitigate. But yeah, one share is usually my indicator. It's just difficult, even with the bigger stocks. It's not easy to focus. It's not easy. This is why I do all my trading before I jump on. I mean, but then when I'm trading, I've done it before when I'm live and I'm trading. I've done it because PHUN is the one in control. I'm just in the background. I could just take up my time and stay away. I'm the focus of the whole thing here. Not easy. And then when PHUN gets, you can see when PHUN goes a little quiet, it's because he's trading on the side and I'm talking. This way it works, but it works for both of us. When you have two people, it works perfect because you can trade while the other person's talking. But when you're by yourself, it's not easy. PH went back to 40 cents. We're gonna see how filthy this play can get. LAES is climbing. PHUN, if you're listening, this bad boy is not going down. It's fighting that 170. Oh no. Do I want to look at BFRG now? No. Okay, we're hanging around. As long as we're hanging on the sevens, I should be okay. There's other place to watch. Oh, DWAC is moving too. Hard to watch. You get excited by watching DWAC and PHUN. It's hard to focus on. Yeah, you're at 36, so you should. Yeah, you hit the right number. 36.73 is what you want to hit. You're hoping it was going to keep flying after that. That's the trigger number. All right, BFRG back in the 720. That's what I wanted to see. Defending the sevens. That's what I wanted to see. Like I said, BFRG is a scalping play. You could kill that. You could be killing that play. Me, I just wanted to get in it just for fun because I wanted to get into something. But tomorrow I usually go to the laundry on mornings, but I'm gonna have to go tomorrow morning. Or I was gonna go, but I couldn't go in the rain. It was way too much rain. And you have a lot of bad drivers, so I wasn't gonna take a. And this is LA. We have some of the worst drivers here. Both genders. I remember I used to date a girl who used to drive with her knees. and I would grab onto the, what is that? Some kind of handle on the. She goes, "Why are you scared?" I'm like, "I'm not letting you're driving with your knees, girl. What are you doing?" She goes, "Oh no, I'm eating right now." I said, "But you're driving with your knees. Well, why should I trust you in the freeway like that?" She goes, "What do you want me to have my hand on my do you want me to have my hand on that steering wheel?" I'm like, "Yes, please." Nope. She was a crazy driver. Think about it. Try to drive with your knees. Pick up your knees. Just picture that you're sitting in your car, you're driving, and you use your knees to drive the car. To means to steer the car. She was a very erratic driver. BFRG climbing back up. Just hold the 720s. Just trying to hold it. It's gonna make another comeback again. But I just, like I said, I charted BFRG right before I got in, and if it hits the target I think it's gonna hit, I should be okay. I mean, I don't want to scalp it for 49 cents. It's not, that was not, but the goal, no, the goal was, yes, scalp the play. Use my times. That's the reason how I get in trades. Although I got in too early, I should have waited till the bottom of the hour, which I should have done. I didn't, but I still think it's gonna. If I got in at 740, I think it's gonna hit 749. And SGMT trying to climb back up again. Wow, could he hit $17 again? That would be nice. BFRG climbing back up again. 724 now. All right, DWAC at $35 again. 35.49. All right, let's see how. If you ever wanted to teach someone about the stocks, you should always show them DWAC and PHUN for the day. These charts look amazing. All right, you want to see a green candle here at the 47. Let me see. Where did you see it? Okay, let me see. Oh, this is we're at the 5. Okay. What did we see here? We saw no red candle here, 37. Okay, we saw a green candle at the 37, and it popped all the way to the high of day. All right, so far we're double tapped. So far we have double tapped at 40 cents. So we gotta make sure we want to break that. I think it's gonna hit. It's gonna break that 40. No question about it. It's my high of day. What I thought when I charted PHUN this morning, I had it going to 41 cents. But by the way it's moving, it can go higher. So there is a very high chance that my 41 prediction will be wrong. And it's good for you guys. BFRG climbed back up again. Come on, give me that 749 like I told you. All right. Man, get out of your car, you lazy bastard. Stop honking the horn. Lucky for him, it's already 8 a.m. over here in California. You be having people at 3 in the morning honking their horns. And then when I used to walk my dog and I'd see that, I would tell them, yo, man, people are sleeping. They would try to ignore me, and I keep telling them, stop honking the horn. Call the person you're trying to get in touch with. Don't wake everybody up. To me, I never understand why people don't use common sense. Yes, fun is finding for 40 cents. 437 million volume. Yeah. Nah, I'm not gonna yell at this person. It's already 8 in the morning. It's okay to honk the horn like that. All right, as long as PFRG stays above 420, we're okay. It keeps moving up and down, up and down. Or you want to see a green? Well, you want to see a green candle at 52-minute mark. You want to get a little pop right here. See, with fun, you saw 40. You see zeros. Look at all those zeros there. That's never a good thing. You wish it hit 4101. That's what you wanted to see. You don't want to see all those zeros. The plays tend to die there. Or that's from my experience that I've seen plays. PHUN taking a little oh, don't tell me that was, but it did double tap, which I was a little concerned about. Yeah, I would be concerned about that right there. Could be that 40 could have been it. But it needs to cool off a little still. Check out DWAC for a bit now. Oh wow, look at DWAC. Once again, they keep firing off, doing the opposite of PHUN. Yep, and it triggered at the 47-minute mark. And you also got a green candle at the 52-minute mark. Oh, this is gonna keep going. I think we should see the high of day right now. We should break the high of day. I'm DWAC. Man, I was waiting for almost a year for this play right here. 31 I saw. I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew I saw it. Oh, damn it. BFRG back under 7. Damn it. You bastard. I'm gonna have to hold this. I'm gonna have to hold this for a while.
Yeah, man, that sucks.
Are you back on already?
But it lasted. It was a lot shorter than I expected.
Oh, good.
How's it been going?
Well, it was good until right now. They pulled the rug on BFRG.
All right, let's take a look here.
Damn. I'm in at 740.
Oof. Even Fun took a hit. Fun hit 40. Wow.
It double tapped at 40. You see the double tap?
Yeah, I see the topping pattern. Oh, damn, GVP. I knew GVP was gonna spike up. But God damn it. Of course I was gone.
Oh, AES also spiked up too.
Let's go, baby.
Oh no, they already did that already. Yeah, I was concerned about PHUN. I had it going to 41.
No, it doesn't look bad, to be honest.
No, I think it has to retest a little.
I mean, to be
Yeah,
fair.
we have
Sorry, go ahead.
so we have plenty of time for it to recover back to 40 again.
Yeah, I think there was a gap. I think there was a gap at like I think there's four up to 42. So the fact,
Yeah, that's the,
yeah, 42.
I think that's what who was it? It was DJ who said he was gonna.
DJ what?
DJ had said that he was gonna get out at 42. We're 10 people. Okay. SGMT couldn't hold the 15.
Dude, is it raining by you?
Still raining here.
Bro, it's pouring, dude. It's absolutely coming down. We
Yeah,
got
it's I see you.
what?
No, no. It said you're the rain you're gonna get. No, it's not. You're not done yet. The heavy part hasn't come yet. You have heavy rain coming your way. So if you wanted to save some of that rainwater,
Bro, I'll take, cause you know how I was working on digging the path. The so I didn't work on it for during the summer basically because the ground gets too dry and it becomes really hard. So it's really and the soil kind of blocks up. Like it's really hard to shape the path. So it rained a couple of times recently, and because it was cooler and the sun was out less, like the moisture in the ground didn't go away so quickly. So I worked a little bit more on the path, and then we spaced out this sort of like area where we collect rainwater. Dude, that thing it's full to the brim. It's like probably a couple of 100 gallons of water that can be held there.
yeah, you could probably. I was gonna tell you, you can actually create your own pool already. You weren't planning for a pool, but you got one. Without so much rain that we're getting. Oh, you're about to get dosed with a lot more rain.
You know, I think it rains the entire day if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it doesn't stop until like midnight.
Okay, yeah. Well, yeah. You're gonna have rain. Rain's coming, and it's coming hard. CXAI is moving, which I had said earlier today. And it actually, by coincidence, it actually ran up.
Oh, dude. We were talking about this as well last week.
I know.
We were literally like, yeah,
That's funny.
CXAI runs with BFRG, finally decides to pop up.
It pops up. When I saw, I maybe I
Fuck,
say I know I'm gonna ask
D-Wack.
two.
Holy shit, D-Wack's at 38. Are you fucking kidding me?
It's gonna keep going, man.
Fuck.
Yeah, you can see it working. Look at
I
that,
should have gone with five
dude.
shares. I should have gone in with 5 shares, man.
Look how many shares go up, and look. I think DJ has. Look how many shares of DWAC he has.
Who?
DJ.
Oh yeah, doesn't
Scroll
he?
back up.
He has like 400, right?
He has around that. I think he said 380. I think or 360. Good lord. And I see got it at $15. Yeah, he is gonna sleep good today. That's burritos for him. Wow,
Three.
38. Here comes 39 right now.
Damn, that's a good position.
Oh yeah. I wish I would have held. No way. I was never gonna hold over a year. No. I already learned my lesson from AMC already. And these stocks I'm holding right now. Oh, 39. Oh,
Yeah. Nah, no.
oh,
Fuck, God damn it,
oh my.
dude. I told you 60 was coming. I should have just stuck with it. I even said it. I'm like 60's on
Yeah,
its
you
way.
did said 60. You did say 60. You know, DJ is probably smiling when he heard. Did he say 60? 60? Yes, Toon said 60. I told him I don't know about that's. Let's just get up to 30 first before we talk about 60s. And look at that, we're already over 30.
I
You
think it's
want to
gonna
hit
break all-time highs here. Like the highest is 175. I would even push that to say that it would break that area.
Well, if Trump wins the election here, it's gonna rock it. That's the time we. Oh, but it's kind of, if you're gonna get in, you gotta get in before it takes off.
Bro, if Nikki Haley drops out, that thing's gonna skyrocket.
Yeah, I was waiting for. I was gonna say the reason I say it keep going up because the people keep dropping out, and then it's even better when they lend their support for Donald Trump. Even better. That's when I say, oh, this is gonna go up on Monday. I was
So,
right.
well, okay. So this is okay. This is some. Of course, this is all speculation, right? Oh, hey Jasmine, how you doing? How y'all doing? Making money today? Yeah, I'm
Oh,
kind of just chilling.
keep going.
So,
Freaking BRPG, you bastard.
but what was I saying? Oh yeah. So,
I had a 50 earlier, but now what happened?
double dipped, double dipped. Oh yeah, but so Nikki Haley's the only candidate left, I think, opposing Trump. You
Yeah.
have, and then you have the RFK, who's still running independently. But there's still major speculation going around that they're gonna let Joe Biden, they're gonna give him the quote unquote presidency, like for the Democrats, and then last minute they're gonna switch it out with Michelle Obama.
What? That's horrible strategy there.
Well, I think this is why, because if you the goal with Trump is to avoid um is to avoid
Scandals?
contact as much as possible. Like if you announce Michelle right now, then that would you would give Trump an entire year to just basically talk shit. So if you wait until like 3 months before the election, not only do you avoid the possibility of mistakes on the campaign, but then simultaneously you reduce the exposure to Trump.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. Well, BFRG took a horrible, horrible fall. Wow.
NXTP is up as well.
Well, as long as you go back up to 7 again. Okay, it was expected though. I shouldn't be saying anything. It's following the chart exactly. That fall had to happen
Wait, you
for
have it going to eight
BFRG.
or something?
I had to go into no, I haven't gone into the 780s. I was just looking to scalp the play, but I jumped in at the wrong time. I FOMO'd and I stupidly got caught. So now I'm in. I have to wait and see. I have to wait for the. I charted the play before I got in, and it's I can't complain because it's following the chart exactly. I just want it to be over 7. That's all I need. I need it to stay above 7 for me to feel comfortable. But I can't complain. It's following the chart exactly like I have it. That dip was supposed to happen.
Well, just remember the highest BFRG has ever gone is 950. Just
Right.
keep that in
I'm not
mind.
expecting. No, yeah, yeah. No, I wasn't. No, I would just want to scalp it. I just wanted something to do something for. I just wanted to win something today, but it took a turn for the worst. But in reality, I had it going. This is it's playing exactly like I have it. The chart is telling me, the fractal is telling me exactly it. That fall was supposed to happen, but not like this though. It wasn't supposed to go this high either. It was supposed to go high later in the day, but it went up higher than it. Like I said, it went up higher, and because of that did happen, it went back down again. Now I needed to stay above the 7s.
See,
So this could
seems like I have a
probably
tough.
gonna. Oh,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, seems like I have a tough time taking more than 1.5% per day profit. I always lose after reaching 1.5%, so it should stop after 1% per day profit. Jasmine, um, I would say it seems like you don't lose much from based off of what you've told us. So how do you say? Maybe just no. This is not financial advice, but this is just pure strategy. Reduce the amount of trading that you do, right? Like most like real like, and I'm not saying that you're not a professional trader because the amount of liquidity you have and the amount of the margins that you're playing with are pretty high up and seems pretty at a high level like professionally. I would say if you go listen to some other professional traders, a lot of them tell you don't overtrade and how do you say stop early because how do you say especially with at your sort of uh like at your level now, of course I'm speaking from down below, but just looking up and based off of the research I've done, like trading less in your position is almost more beneficial than trading more, unless if you have like unless you're really confident, right? But otherwise than that, like pull back, right? Because how do you say the more you trade, the greater the odds are that you lose money. So damn, Bull's not doing shit, dude.
Which one?
Bull, BOWL.
CXAI got over a 150. That's what they needed to clear the 147, 140. Now you gotta hit over 154 now. All bull. What the hell happened to my earphones, man? As long as BFRG stays above 670, it's about 670s. It will make that pump back up again. I don't see it going over 8. I just wanted to scalp it, just for fun. I was hoping it's gonna hit 649. I said, then maybe I'll scalp it for like. It was just for fun, just because I knew I couldn't concentrate on what on the. I can. Now I see why you would have a hard time doing trading. It's not easy.
Until you cut out there for a second. What did you say? It's not easy.
So trading and doing the live stream is not easy.
Oh yeah, no, it's bro, it's pressure when you got people looking at you and shit. You feel it a little bit in the back of your stomach.
Yeah. Because then you say I just got in this.
and then you watch it tank.
Like, this idiot.
You're
This
uh,
idiot. I knew it was gonna tank and he still got in. What a moron.
yeah, exactly.
No, but I was looking for a quick scalp. I wasn't gonna stay long for a BR. I just wanted to, and I had a chance and I didn't because I wanted. I said I wanted to see it hit 749 and it hit only 748. So it didn't trigger my alarm.
Oh, dude.
So I yeah.
The the I remember Tilray. Tilray was on a run, and I bought in, and then I swear to you, I bought in just before after hours, and I think after hours they announced some news, and I think Tilray dropped like 50% in the after hours, and this was like on the live. Dude, holy shit! And my stomach dropped. I'm like, shit. Now I really look like a complete idiot.
I couldn't imagine you. I couldn't imagine how you must have felt watching PHUN just tank the way they pulled the rug in after hours.
Yeah, it wasn't great, but I hadn't gone full risk on because Tilray. I think I was in 100% of my portfolio, but Fun
Oh,
I had like 100 shares, and I bought in at 23. I think I sold out at like 17, so I only lost like $4 on that. It wasn't
okay.
a good feeling, but it wasn't like I'm like I've literally experienced worse than this. So
Oh, it wasn't like when I lost Forza.
it was at the
No, Forza. No, FRZA happened over a number of days, weeks, in fact. I was holding for a long time and I gave up. And I took the $900 hit on that. That was it for me in the IPOs.
see, should I stick with Bull or should I just take the L and then take a
Where'd
dollar
you get in
loss?
at?
Oh, I'm only down $1. I got in at 12.27. It's currently at 12. And I only have 5 shares, but it's fallen pretty hard right now.
I can't give you advice. All I know is I tell you what. Let me try to play for you. Then I'll send you. How about that?
Because every single time I say, "Oh, I'm gonna get out," you're like, "Bro, you shouldn't have gotten out. I would have tried it for you."
Yeah, this time I'll get to try it for you. Now that I could do this and you can talk in the meanwhile. Oh fuck, that looks nasty. Holy shit.
Yeah, I bought in on Friday, so. Jasmine says, "Yeah, thanks, but it's very tough to do that." Hey, Jasmine, I said like I'm looking from down on, like you're peeking over the edge, looking down at me. So I'm not trying to act smarter. I'm just relaying information that I'm aware of, and I understand, right? Like I mean, that's also part of the reason why I'm doing this challenge is because it's taught me a little. It's taught me patience. It's taught me like it's because I've played with accounts with a greater value than this account, and how do you say you're willing to take much more liberty when you have a smaller amount of money, $1 is like the same as like I don't know $500 in a different account. So the way you perceive the way you perceive the the position and risk and everything changes a lot. So not saying that you need to go do that. I'm not giving advice here. We're just having a conversation. But how do you say? I can understand because I've not played with the money that you play with because you buy in with large positions. So, but if I've played with decent amounts of money and the at least for me the thing that I've learned is that you taking or just stepping away. I would say taking a break. You know, like if it, do you take a walk in between trades? Like, do you step away from the computer in between trades? If you don't do that, then maybe that's something that you could add to your game. Because like that's what I do sometimes. Like, if I make a trade and I can feel my emotions pumping, like you can feel it in your blood, then sometimes the best thing to do is just step away. And then when you come back and if you make a trade, or if you think you can make a trade, then that's fair. But generally, at least from my experience, when you like take a break and you actually step away from your trading setup, um, like when you win in the morning or something like that, what you'll notice, at least for me, is you feel less inclined to make a trade because your mind is a lot more settled. It's more risk adverse. Like you kind of come back in a different state of mind. So, but how's this? Let's see. I'm supposed to take a look at the spy. I haven't looked at the spy. Spy hit 485. Holy shit!
Yep.
And it fell
I thought I
down.
was
Nvidia.
gonna.
Oh wow! Look at PLTR ready to rally.
All right, here's the chart. I'm gonna send you the chart of both. The way I see it going. Now, this covers today and tomorrow, so this is how I see it playing out.
Ah, shit. All right. Yeah. It's a I can pull out now. I could just take a dollar L. That's not a terrible. Plus, I get some
Nope.
capital back. Maybe has a better setup at some other point in time.
Take it from me. I should have gone out of BETS at a $2 loss, and now I'm in a mess because I didn't get out. So think about it that way. That $2 loss sounds nice right about now.
See, do you think CXAI could see a little bit more of a? I think CXAI could see like 180s, right?
Where are we at now?
One
160s?
150. We're on the 150s.
Maybe the 170s, maybe? I mean, it just cranked over 147, which it was struggling to do, which is good.
Oh wow, GNS just spiked up. Oh, GNS is moving, baby. Ooh, GNS is moving.
Wow, look at that pop at the 15-minute mark. Actually, no, what? That's not correct. It popped at 17. You saw it pop to the upside. 16. You got a green candle to 16. You look at that. Now it's gonna keep moving. Yeah, for anybody you want to see it's reversal, but you want to see a green candle at the 16-minute mark. If you saw that, great chances are you saw 17. You're gonna see a pop, and you got it. Nvidia trying to get back up to 600 again. Look at that SPY and Nvidia found the same thing. Now for the SPY, like I said, look at that SPY trying to climb back up. It just hit that. What was it? 16-minute green, 16, 17 green. You want to see an if you see it's gonna fly up even higher. It may go up to 484 if you see a green candle at the 19th minute. So you can hear me clearly, right? No interruptions, nothing like that.
Eh, it's been cutting out a little bit. You want to restart the call?
Yeah, sure. All right.
All right, all right, all right. We're back.
All right. Oh, there goes the 19 green right here on the spy. That's what you wanted to see. Oh, look at that pop at the 19th minute. Oh my goodness gracious! Look at that pop at the spy at the 19th minute. What a pop! Like I said, you wanted to see a grand. You wanted to see if you want to see you want to see a green candle at the 19th minute. That tends to pop. That has to be a pop. And look at the spy. It just popped at the 19th minute.
All right. By the way, I'm taking a day trade position on GNS.
Well, it's moving up, so I I I don't like that stock.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
I played that one totally wrong. I didn't play that one correctly. Yeah, see, that was a 19th minute spike pump right here, 19th minute pop. Thought for sure we were gonna hit 484, but it felt. Oh, look at that. We got the 420, the 20 minutes by the 20-minute green. So we should hit 484 soon then. That means that the Nvidia spike. It means Nvidia is popping as well then. It is, but not like the spy. The spy is a lot stronger right now. That this little minute candle right here. The next candle you want to see is you want to see a green candle at the 23-minute mark. And D-Bug is fighting for 39 once again. Rumble at 475. Wow. Look at the spike blow up right now. Trying to hit 484. I wonder if PHUN is recovering. No. Oh my gosh.
Oh, BFRG doesn't look
Oh,
good.
I know. Well, that I'm looking at PHUN right now too.
BBLG. Oh, come on.
Well, as long as BFRG stays around the 670s, it may have a chance to recover.
Yeah, it's bouncing off this 30, so this 30 EMA, so it's not looking terrible.
No, but it's still following my fractal still, so it's still good. I hope it still follows it because it could always break off. But it's following like I said, that pop. It shouldn't have popped that early. It had to have popped later in the day. But it popped early, and it had to come back down. I kind of wish it didn't do that, because then I would of course bought it for cheaper, of course. But if anything, this could have a late day rally, and I'm just gonna put on. See, 678. As long as it stays around 673, I'm gonna be okay. Because 673 is always a trigger to 7. There it goes back up again. Starting to go back up again. 782. I mean 682. As far as PHUN is, I am a little concerned about that play now.
Damn, bro,
You,
GNS
if
is
you,
not moving the way I thought it would. It should, bro. The GNS got to move up later on. It's got to move up in the next hour.
I'd be careful if you're in PHUN. You don't once you hit 34.14, this could keep flying to the downside.
Fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, or honestly, a retest at that 30 level wouldn't surprise me. We haven't actually really tested the 28s, or even the 26s if you look at it.
You're gonna see. You need to stay above 35 in order to get a chance to go back to the 40s again.
So you guys should trade the TQQ and the SQQ. I mean, honestly, it wouldn't be a terrible idea. Bought 4,000 TQQ. Jesus Christ, man, this guy doesn't.
And I wish I had that kind of capital to do that.
Yeah, I don't think we have the capital per se. I mean, it wouldn't be a terrible. I mean, it's probably gonna rally. Actually, it's actually not a bad. Promise, I
No,
like. I would feel obligated to stretch the gains because I would only be able to buy a certain amount of shares with it. So.
now if you wanna lend us some money to to play something, we would appreciate that. No, I've been using the for all the QQQs just to play with, just to practice my fractals, and oh, I wish I had over 25K.
Oh shit! This GNS is gonna get. Where did all the volume go, man? GNS was killing in volume. It was ramping up as well. I'm expecting a
Because you
spike
said
in
that.
volume here.
How do you day trade below 25K?
Patience. I think that's probably the patience, risk, a mixture of things. I would say. Should I
Should I
sell?
sell Dino or it goes to 35? Well, we can't give you financial advice, so but where is it at right now? Where's
Still with
DWAC right now?
it's at 39. It hit 41.
Oh shit. Wait, why'd you say 35?
You think it's going down, bro?
No,
Or
why did he
he's
say
saying
35?
maybe he means 45.
Oh,
25.
okay. Maybe did you mean 45 or 35?
See, 25K is
Jesus.
minimum required for day trading. You get day trades.
What? Oh shit. It double tapped.
Ah, okay.
Uh-oh. Okay, I see. It double tapped. Okay, I can see why you want to get out.
Bought at 30.
Okay, you're in good shape then.
I mean, you're up
Did you
about 30%, right? 25%. So it's trying to make money with. Hey, man, profit is profit. Green is green. Like, this is okay. This is one thing. Okay, this is something I do want to quickly say. When we say profit is profit, right? There's people who disagree with that statement of like profit is profit, and they disagree with it because like you need to understand the setups in order to make more money, and that's fair. But what I would also say is if you're still learning, it you have to learn how to maximize certain gains and losses. So I don't think how do you say it. Taking a W is not too bad, especially if you're past 10% in profit.
and then sometimes when the ticker doesn't play the way you want it to play, and just getting out in green is still good. There's many at times when you think you have to play going where it's supposed, and it doesn't do that. And you're like, what am I supposed to do? Sometimes you just get out, take little, but that's the most important thing is that you take profit. Like me, for example, there's a good chance that that BFRG may only get up to 3 cents above what I bought it for. Hey, I'll take the green. I don't care. Better than taking red. Can you please mention the ticker name every time about whatever you're talking about? Okay, we'll do. We're talking about DWAC.
DWAC, yeah. So I know some people don't they don't actually watch the stream, they just listen to it in the background, so it's our bad.
Yeah. No, and if in case that happens again, just say yeah, mention that. It's not gonna hurt our feelings. We just sometimes we just yeah we just we're looking at the charts and we're looking at just numbers. You forget what ticker you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean we keep I mean we're probably probably keep track of on a daily basis probably about 15 to 20 tickers. I would say 5 tickers we look at very deeply, but then we kind of have 20 peripherally. And then I think overall we keep track of about 100 tickers simultaneously that we're kind of juggling. Might not be the most efficient form of trading, but how do you say, it's also just discussing different setups and stuff like that. And let's go QMCO, baby. Come on. Come on, you son of a gun.
Thanks in advance. You guys are awesome. I know I am, but I can't speak for two.
Man, get out of here.
I'm just kidding.
Oh wait, QMCO released earnings. Oh, okay, negative earnings is fine though.
What did I tell you? What stock did I tell you tends to run? Look at the charts right here. What chart did I tell you tends to run sometimes? I just saw it right now. Oh my goodness gracious.
Which one?
Those
GFAI?
yes sir, that's the one that's running. Look, I'm not running, but it's green. When I told you that
Oh, dude,
GFAI tends
wow, look at this setup. Holy shit.
What are you looking at for GNS?
No, GFAI.
Oh, I'm not looking at it right now, but I saw that. I looked at your screener, and I saw it in green. And I said, what did I tell you? So CXAI, GFAI, and BFRG, all this is what I actually be taking notes. They all run together. You know what? Let me take notes of that.
Yeah, they're all like versions of AI. So, well, I'm still very bullish on quantum plays, man. I think quantum plays are the next plays to run that are like really undervalued. See, let's fly TQQ. All right, let's take a look at TQQ.
I want to sell all TQQ and take a tea break. Oh,
Oh, BFRG's popping up here above the
I know.
13. That's exactly what you wanted to see.
I knew it was gonna come back. I said as long as I saw 673, I was okay. That's all you need to see. As long as it defended the 610, the 670s, but it's like I said, it's following the chart now. Now it's following. It's exactly on the chart how I have it. It was just that little pop that wasn't supposed to happen, and it popped, and I FOMOed in what I shouldn't have. But it is what it
Wish
is.
wish we could see wish we could see your cute faces. Oh boy.
No comment
Yeah, no
there.
comment. um, I want to sell all TQQ and take T break. LOL. TQQ doesn't look.
I
I
didn't
don't know.
expect that.
What?
I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that comment today.
Nah, me neither, bro. Me neither.
That threw me off right now.
See. Oh, whoops. Oh, wait. Hold up. I just realized I almost screwed up there. Ooh-wee.
Don't know why the hell the market is very good before 10:30 Central, and then it goes crazy. We're most days. Yes, it is. Before, I agree with that. Before trading before 10:30 Central is much easier. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, I think it's just because people, how do you say, I think what happens is algos try to consolidate the volatility in, um, not early on. They can, I think it's, algos kind of swing the volatility early on. They consolidate sort of mid morning, and then they scoop up liquidity sort of late morning, and then in the afternoon, I think the market makers set it up for the run the next day. So yeah, because that's probably where, because I don't, market makers don't really swing the liquidity until later on in the day. Like they don't collect the liquidity. So if you have the right tickers in the morning, you can play off of the run up on liquidity. So damn, bro,
Man, I went.
BFRG is looking
Oh,
fine. The
yep.
volume's low, but just be careful. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets knifed. To be honest.
I don't want to hear that. I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that. Anyhow, when I was rushing to come back home because I went to the supermarket, I was putting oranges in the plastic bags, and I wasn't anticipating the weight of the bag. So I'm walking, and all of a sudden, boom! The bag rips, and all the oranges go flying on the ground. I'm like, oh gosh, that's all I needed. So the lady said, like, is this your orange? I'm like, yes, thank you, I appreciate it. It's like, you shouldn't put that many oranges in a bag. I'm like, well, I didn't think it was gonna rip.
Bro, you got to take advice from the ladies.
And I was in a hurry because I knew I was gonna come on the live stream.
Okay, fair, fair. I'm surprised you didn't do laundry.
No, no, it's pouring, man. No way, it's pouring. Like I said, there's a lot of bad drivers right now. I don't trust people. People can't drive once they
SGMT
get
looking
DWEC.
good. SGMT is gonna have a pop up here.
Oh, you see, oh, it's going back up again. Okay, it held at 14, which is surprising because it just kept falling.
Seven
It hit
seven from
20.
BFRG, by the way.
I knew it was gonna hit back up again. I knew it.
Well, what do you get in?
I
Seven
just had to.
ten.
I got in at 740.
Oh, okay.
Well, I planned. I was just gonna scalp it. It was just for fun. I wasn't gonna stay very long because I was on the live stream. I just wanted to scalp it for fun. But unfortunately, it took a dive to the downside, which I didn't anticipate that happening. But like I said, I did the fractal already, and the fractal has it going back up. It wasn't supposed to go up that high that early. It was not supposed to, but
Oh,
it did. Back to 710. So here we go.
dude, yeah, like, okay, why don't? This is just a question, and I think I know the answer to this, but I'm just curious. If on BFRG, why don't you buy the dip on this one? Like, if you bought in at 740, and because I'm assuming you probably took a small position, so if you know it's gonna go back up, because I mean, it's basically following your setup, right? Why don't you just average when it retests at 673? Why don't you just average in, like average a little bit
You know
more?
me. I don't. To me, I don't like to. I like to buy what I have. SGMT back up. Yes, it is. For me, it was just a quick scalp. Oh,
What
BFRG.
BFRG?
We're at 713. Well, I'm good. I'm good. No, it
Bros.
was just it was just to be a quick scalp. It's just for fun because I knew I couldn't trade big with. I can't trade with being on the live stream. It's not, I can't do it. I tried it already twice this morning, and I did it during the halt. And I told myself, "There's no way I could do it. No way." And you were still on, which I was happy about. I'm like, "Okay, you're still on, so okay." And then, but it tanked. I said, "I'm not getting in this." I can't do it, and I'm not gonna do it either. I'm not gonna risk. I'm not gonna risk that much money on a trade which I'm not focusing on. That's a huge no-no right there. Then I'm screwing with. I'm playing with fire then. No shorts available on SGMT. Oh, good then. That's good for people that are in that play.
Fuck, dude, it's raining like a mofo, bro. Holy crap.
Oh, you're in for a lot more rain. It's coming harder, dude. It's gonna come a lot harder.
Okay, BFRG 720, BFRG. Gotta say,
Yeah, I told you.
730 back at 740.
Oh shit. Okay, it's time for me to get out then.
Wait, is this gonna, oh, low volume. Okay. Just, yeah, it's at this resistance level.
Look here, D-back at 40 again. Oh my gosh, you gotta break that 40, 41 to break that double tap. Oh, look at that fucking pop, man. Holy shit. That's right. I'm gonna post this chart up when this is done right here. And people can see what I'm talking about. I'm BFRG. Ah, don't knife this shit right now, you bastards. Great. As soon as as soon as I turn to the play, it knifes down. You know what? I should just let it hit the target before I start paying attention. You know what? Yeah, I'll wait to come back. I wasn't worried about BFRG because once it hit, I said as long as it stays on the 670s, I knew it could trigger back up, and it did exactly what I said it was gonna do. My chart looks immaculate, like you say. That's your word right there. I'm gonna stick with that word for a long time.
It's a good word, bro. It's a good word.
It is. It is. Especially, it forces me to enunciate the word. So.
No shorts available on SGMT on Webull. Yeah, no, I hope.
Man, I could have got in at 850 in that play right there, man. 850. And I would have sold that. I would have sold at $18 too. Took the $10 off the top, would have made $100 right there, easy peasy. And I even told you this is gonna keep running, and it did exactly what it was supposed to do because there was nothing stopping it. Once it got to 16, there's nothing stopping it till 20. But from what I saw, I'm just gonna have to be patient here.
PHUN got a breakthrough 40. All right, hold on.
Okay, where was that pop at? Oh, beautiful. Oh, snap. Look at that. Oh, BFRG had that pop at the 37-minute mark, and it popped. Oh, look at that shit. Oh, beautiful, too. Let me see. From $7 all the way to 740. What a 40-cent pop. I'm gonna wait till it gets to 749 first before I think about getting out. I just wanted to, like I said, I just wanted to scalp it. I wasn't gonna hold it for long. I only have one share, by the way, of BFRG. I didn't go in very heavy because I can't do the live at the same time and trade. I wanted to try it to see how it's like. No, I'm gonna go crazy. I don't know how you don't go crazy.
Bro, why do you think I failed for 8 months straight? it's but you get used to it because eventually you I took like a $30 loss over the weekend because LAES fell during Friday, right? But it's like I'm above my initial $100 position. I'm up in the 200s, so if I take a $30 loss, I'm like, yeah, well, if people don't want to watch me take a $30 loss, and people don't want to watch me take a $30 loss. I know you just kind of get used to it.
Yeah, but I'm not. This is the first time I've done it because you're usually on early you're there in the morning. This is the earliest this is the earliest I've been on the stream. And I'm usually trading at this time in the early mornings. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to retest $7 again. As long as you stay around 7, I'm gonna be okay. That pop came out of nowhere. Although I anticipate because, like I said, 37-minute mark was a pop. Or I heard you earlier said you said 10 shares at 850. Gee, I know. That's why I was talking to Toon in the morning. I
Yeah,
told him,
no,
hey man,
dude, I should have gotten in
we were
on as well on SGMT because I was looking. I was also like, I was looking at it. I think after you just said it, like I think it was at 9:50 when I looked at it. I even messaged you. I was like, oh, it's breaking.
Yep. Well, I was already, I said I saw it earlier in the day, and when I woke up, I was like, oh no, I see it running. I'm like, this is moving. I like the movement of it. It's moving. And I was fucking the tune, and I was like, damn, I should have got in at 850, and I would have got 10 shares, of course. And
I
yes, I would have held. I would have held because I'm not focusing on it. This is the one time it would actually benefited that I'm on the live stream because I would not have focused my attention on that. I would have been focusing on the live stream. What did you get in at? Oh, I got BFRG at 740. I FOMO'd in. Stupid mistake.
I think
But I think I'm gonna be able to get out of it.
I think GNS is about to break new highs.
You're at 34? Well, you're over 33, so it's good. What's the high of GNS?
34.65. It's currently sitting at 34.63.
Oh, you're good. You're good. You want to hit 37 now. Fine, just above the BWAP now. Where is fun at right now? What is the price? Let me look at.
I think that. Wait, hold up. I should. Isn't it? Can you just break 65? Oh my God, GNS, you're gonna do this 13 EMA retest again? Come on.
All right, okay. It's good to see that. Oh, you did hit 32. Wow. Hey, you know what? If you're still in fun, congrats. I would have gone out. I would have chickened out and got out of. Once I hit 34.14, I would have gone out. Wow, it hit 32. Holy shit. I didn't think it was going to go that far down. But it looks like it survived. Okay, you want to hit 36.73 now. And if you held on, good for you. Hey, kudos to you for holding on, because I would have gotten out of this trade.
Come on,
Who
GNS
knows?
is gonna go to 42 today. I can feel it.
You're at 36, 34, right?
Yeah, I think we're gonna. It's
Once once you hit 37, you should.
it should like it can't really go down much lower because it's just gonna run back into this 32 support, and that support's already been retested. So and
Oh no, come on. Don't go under $7 again. You shouldn't go under 7 anymore. BFRG should not go under 7.
it's retesting the 13. It's just bounce like if it bounces off this level, you're gonna see an immediate upturn, and you're probably gonna get to the 760s. But it needs to retest this. The thing like because you had uh, this okay, the volume is a bit questionable because it's kind of low. Just be careful. Remember, like the move in the morning is not the same move as it was when it fell and came back up. So just keep that in mind.
But with me, I don't really trust the volume. I trust my charts because my charts are usually on. They're on until they change the fractal. Then they screw me over. I'm screwed. But I wasn't paying attention, and it's like I said, it's following the fractal to almost a T. The exception of that little pop. That pop should not have happened, but it did. Doesn't matter. It went back. It went down because it's supposed to go down. It was supposed to go down.
Oh,
Okay,
D-Wax about to break. There we go.
oh, here goes the 48 pop right here. Let's see. Well, it's reversal time again, guys. Careful. Could be upside or downside there.
BFRG. That's
Oh
a
my
hard
gosh.
retest, bro. I told you it's gonna get knifed.
I hope not. Please let me get out of the play. 41. Oh, it's gonna hit 41. It's gonna break 41 now. Oh, there it is. There goes 41 now. There it is. 41 retested and not yet. Oh, don't gotta break the 41, but you don't want to double tap here.
DWAC 24 market on Robinhood. Oh, that's pretty interesting. There's actually
Oh,
never been a play, Zim, that I've actually wanted to play 24 hours, but DWAC could be one of them pretty easily.
oh, there it is, baby. It cracked. No double tap. Here we go. 42 is coming now. You want to break 41.54 now. Oh, you're almost close enough. 41.54 is the next. Oh, you're about to break it again. You want to break 41.54, of course. Then after that, you have 41.74 on DWAC.
Holy shit. Fuck. Really, GM? Oh my god. Fuck. Fuck. Hold up. What's going on here? Why are we doing this? Why are we playing games like this? Come on, you. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, I just gotta be patient with it.
There he goes. DWAC keeps going.
Dude, I was in that DWAC at $20. Oh my god,
Yep.
I should have just all in. I could see it. I could feel it.
And you should I told you should have asked me to chart the play for you, man, before you got out.
God damn it, dude. I gotta get that Solcero verification.
Yeah. Well, I kept saying 31. I kept saying 31. And it happened. 31 happened. It had to eventually hit it eventually, and this news of Trump. Maybe you want Nikki Haley to tap out next week so that stock could go up again next week.
You know what really skyrocketed is if Trump starts defeating some of the like the whatever it is, the
What, the rallies or what?
oh no, sorry, no, the cases, sorry, the court cases. I don't know what happened to my brain there.
DWAG trying for the N hood. Oh, new high day. DWAG 24-hour market on
Yeah, Zim,
Robinhood.
I know. I only had one share, man, and I sold out at like 23, 20, 23, 24, something like that. The Sanctimonious, god damn it. The
Oh my
Sanctimonious
god.
is officially retired.
Just want this.
Damn, BFRG. I mean, you're not doing terrible. It doesn't.
Oh, back under 7. That's what I didn't want to see. That pop was not good. Sometimes pops are good, but sometimes they're not because they throws up the fractal. Oh, damn it. This isn't good. I need to see a 55 pop right here then. Well, as long as it stays above the 670s, they'll have a chance. The fact that it went back up is a good thing. And it was not a double tap, which is even better. It just still following the fractal still. But I thought for sure it was gonna break 760. Damn, we got a red candle at 52. Not good. All right, I need a green candle at 55 now. As long as they, oh man, it's going under 670. Don't go under 670, you piece of shit.
Wait, what?
Defend the 680s. Maybe I should have gone out already. Nah. All right. Buy trading sideways again. Trying to get over 7. Well, it did get to 484. And it went back down again. So I have to retest again. But it looks like the SPY is trying to go back up to 484 again. Slowly, slowly, slowly. It's trying to get back up. Nvidia, look at that climb up. Back to 600 again. What a comeback.
Below, I didn't even realize it was below 600 there.
Man, how much money would, oh, you say it's too expensive to play Nvidia, right?
Yeah, but one like a week out contract is like $1,300. It got screwed. Remember when it had that massive pop up? Like I think we even watched it. When it did that gap up from 300 to like 400, basically. Those options were up. I think some options were up like 20,000% or something like that, like 200x. And those were still pretty cheap options. But the next day, those options were way too expensive.
For any rich trader in here who likes to play hard, I had Nvidia at $600. Not just guessing. My chart said it.
Oh, DWAC new highs here, 41.65. There we go. Thank God GNS broke that high. What did you say? We need 37 cents?
37 cents. Where you at now?
We're still in the 34s, but it broke that previous high. 34.
Right, good. There you go. You want to hit 37, the number you want to hit now. You want to hit 37 into 38. So keep close attention to that.
All right.
You don't want it to hit 30. You don't want it to hit 37 back to 36. The second it hits 37 on the dot or whatever, 3701, whatever it hits, you do not want the next number being 3699 or 3698. You don't want that.
I just hit 34.89.
Just keep a close eye on that.
No, I'm watching. That's why I'm not talking. I'm just keeping an eye on it. 34.90.
Okay, it's gonna keep moving then. Your next target is 35.14.
Oh, BTC. Oh, damn, BTCK taking a big.
All right, BFRG back in the 7s again. Thank goodness. Oh, his rain's picking up again. There we go. Come on. Give me that rally, baby. Oh, it was a 7. It was a 6 9. It was a 55 pop, and BFRG.
No, I think Bitcoin still needs to take a pretty big hit. I think people really, because I put this in the Discord as well. By the way, sorry to cut you off, but I put it in that the last time, so when they started CME Bitcoin futures, Bitcoin took a fat dump, and now when they're now releasing the ETFs, I think Bitcoin probably has to dump again because they can't allow that same volatility we saw in the previous run-ups. Because they're gonna start using Bitcoin to leverage other assets, which is what will reduce the volatility in Bitcoin, and that's what futures are there for as well.
Zim, would you have gone in at 390 for Nvidia, or was it 490? Forgot what it was. What was the Nvidia at before I charted the play? Was it 490 or 3?
No, it was like 420.
420. Okay. Would you have gone in at 420?
I don't know. I mean, I know you're asking Zim, but the thing with Nvidia is I don't trust this valuation whatsoever. Fuck, they're gonna use.
Save is going up. Saved it at $8 now.
Well, which one? Oh, save.
SAVE. It's at $8 now. Finally
Oh
made it
wow,
over 8.
holy shit.
Rumble finally got over that 454 now. 461 now. You're at 481. Now you want to hit 40. Now you want to hit 483 into 480, 487 after that.
I honestly, bro, I think Rumble is a really good. Well, actually, let me look at the fundamentals. Rumble is a really good long term play in my mind. It's basically YouTube 2.0, and they have. I mean, they have so many deals. Jesus.
All right, if I cut off, if you know why, it's I just saw some white flash, so it's probably thunder.
Okay. My save's coming back down. Last dip was low was 15K on Bitcoin. Yeah. I think you still need. I think you might have to retest at 16 level. I have Nvidia average 455 Lily. Yeah, I mean that's a good average, Lily. That's actually a really good average right now.
Oh, you would have benefited from my chart then. Beginning of 2023, I would have bought near 200 share of Nvidia. Would have, could have, should have. Speaking of would have, could have, should have, I hope Steve is okay.
Right, he's probably getting flooded out. Is it raining in Death Valley? I'm actually curious.
Y'all call it okay?
Damn, bro, it's
Or
pouring. It's pouring in
yeah,
Death
it's
Valley.
pouring. Or it is.
Yeah, dude, it's
Oh,
dude. I think Steve's getting rained out in Death Valley. Who gets rained out in Death Valley, dude? That's hilarious.
D-Bank about to hit 42 now. I only have 24 shares. Hey man, that's good, man. That's good, man. You got in at 455. That's freaking. That's clutch.
I mean, Zim. Besides Gavin Newsom, we're doing good.
4010, 4210. If I hit the new high for D-Wack, this can keep going. Uh-oh.
4220. Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna be so mad. I said 60. It's going to 60.
You hit that 43 coming up. It's if you hit 43.73, this baby can go.
Bro. The float isn't even that great either. The float's only 28 million.
Damn. I had like one when I bought them, I had 20 shares. I thought this is what I should have gone up to when I first got it. I had 20 shares of it. It's at 21, $22. Damn. I didn't make any money on this. And that's it. I let it go. I let it go red, and I still held. And I'm like, why am I gonna sell if I'm already in red? But as soon as I saw green, I got out, and I'm like, ah, what a waste. Not only did I miss out on green, is that I could have got out a lot of. I could have got it at $28, and I ended up going back to under 20. But it eventually got back up to 21, 22, and then I got out. Didn't make any money on it. I played that incorrectly too. SGMT back to 16 again. Here we go. Can you hit 1673 now? Look at that. Oh, it's about to hit 43. Here we go. Now DX. Now we're getting somewhere here. Oh, let's see its reversal time. Let's see if it's not affected by this reversal here. 43, 43.73. Okay, no, you know what? Oh, this is gonna fly. Look at the baby go. It's gonna keep going. It's going. It's going.
Oh, I
Look at
just
43.25.
dude, we was just watching a 200% runner.
Sheesh.
Fuck. Well, whatever. Yep. As Im said, shoulda, woulda, coulda. By the way, SGMT hit back in the 16s. Still doing pretty good.
Oh,
Still has that VWAP 13 EMA support.
the fact that it held that 14, that was surprising. But you hit 1673, you can hit 17 or 18 again. I don't know if it's gonna hit 20, but if it does, good for anybody who's still in it.
SGMT had a pretty decent. I'm not sure if it. I think 18 is definitely. Oh wow, DWAC's getting ready. Fuck, DWAC's gonna do a no whole leg up here. It's not gonna stop. DWAC is literally not gonna stop. I mean, it will at some point, but for today, I don't think it's gonna really come back down. Not financial advice, of course.
Man, I can't imagine how Joe must feel right now. He's probably jumping up and down his seat or whatever he's doing right now.
43.59. This thing's going to 44.
This is gonna go. 46 is coming now. Gotta get to 43.73 now.
Damn, bro, you could have just bought in today. Could have bought in this morning. It was still at 27 as well. It's up $17, almost 100%
I
today.
knew it was gonna. I knew it was gonna go up too. I just didn't think it was gonna go up this high though. To be honest, there goes set 43.70.
I thought maybe it was gonna break like 31, hit that 32, and then come back down. But
I thought it was gonna go up, but not like this
because it broke
because of the news.
31 really early,
Oh,
opening 5 minute
just by the,
candle.
yeah, just by the news of the others getting out of the races. That to me, I knew was gonna pump it up for both that and it PUHN. There it goes. It's about to hit. There it is. Okay, 46 is in play now. Not financial advice, of course. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who wanted to get? Oh, who was it? Who was it? Who wanted to get out at 45? When we thought it was, he said he meant 40, 35.
I
Well,
think
he looked
I
like
think
he
it was Lex.
Lex.
Yeah, Lex.
Hey Lex, did you say 45 or 35? Man, because you said 45. Congrats, man. You're about to get your target already.
$44. Fuck. Jesus.
44.
Fuck. It's going. Dude, this
If
thing's
you
going up 100% today.
if you see 46.73, you could see. You may, I'm not saying not financial advice again. You can see 49 once you hit 46.73. You can see 49. Hey, I hope you, Lex, you didn't. I hope you didn't. Well, it's up to you. You make your own choice. You're about to hit 45, bro. You said 45, and when you said 45, I was like, let's talk about 40 first before we talk about 45. Come on, BFRG, hold on to 690s, man. Don't go under that. Nah, it has to be a test right now, I guess. Based on the time, 44, 45 makes sense, but you could also see 47
Dude,
based on the time.
this is going to 60, bro. I'm telling you.
Not financial advice.
Yeah, not financial. I mean, we got gaps at 53, 54, 58, 59, and 64.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see why you say that. But
If
we
it,
don't want to. We don't want to. We don't want to influence Lex, and he holds, and it doesn't go up that high. So he has to
yeah,
make his own choice.
I mean, you got levels between that 44, 75, 50, 15, 54, 35. Uh, then you got like 50, 57, 90, 61, 80, and then like 66. I mean, you definitely have levels in between there. But I mean, it's because that move from 30 to 40, there was basically no volume in this range. So I mean, it could technically like 40 to 35 could be resistance. So just keep that in mind, like because that's where you're bumping into some volume. But between the 30 and 40s, there's no volume. You'd have basically have to get back up to like the first level, like you kind of just hit the first level 43. After that you got 49, and then once you get past 53, 54, you got to clear your clear sights up to 65. So it might spend some time trying to break the 43s, but if it breaks it, like you're gonna have a short window to 49, and if you break the 49-53 area, you're definitely going to the 60s. So I mean, you got like you got volume windows that you can definitely move through if it's up for the task. And if I mean if you get some more wind in your sails with Haley dropping out or something like that, or some bad news on Biden, I mean, you could definitely catch that wind.
Oh no, I agree with that. Okay, BFRG, you're coming back up. Yes, come on, baby. Here we go. That's the pop I needed to see. We're back to 723 now. Here we go. Push this baby back up. I think he's gonna hit that 760 that I thought I was gonna see already.
Come on,
Yeah,
GNS.
BF. Where are you at now?
Uh,
GNS.
34.75.
Okay. 3514. What you want to see next now?
Actually, I would consider that would actually not be a terrible idea. Hold up. You know what?
You want to see us? The next candle you want to see is you want to see a green candle at the 16-minute mark now. Oh my guys, look at this pop. Yep, it popped at the 7-minute mark here for BFRG. Oh, this is gonna go now. It's gonna take off now. It should take off now. There's no reason for it to be holding at the 730s anymore. There it goes. You gotta keep going, motherfucker. You should not be held anymore to the 730s. You should be going up to the 40s already. Ah, you bastard. Should keep my mouth shut. Oh well, it's gonna keep going. But I'm glad to see that pop at the 7-minute mark. Wasn't the 7 to 6, it was the 6, it was the 7th minute mark for us. That's a good thing. 6 or 7 is good. I'll take either one. Maybe I should start including 9 as well. Because that's when it popped as well. So now the BFRG is back to the fractal that I have it at. I just hope it doesn't. Damn. The reversal time is coming again in about a couple minutes, so I hope the 16 candle is a green one. Because this should be a lot higher than it is. It should be already in the 760s already. Maybe I should stop paying attention to it. That's why it keeps going up, but I'm not paying attention to it. All right,
No,
let me
that
focus on something.
that 730 level is a key resistance point. So you definitely need to break that level.
Yeah, I just noticed that right now. But it should have been already in the 760s though. That's what's surprising and is not. The fact that it was held at it didn't break the last time it went the last spike and when it died at 740, I thought it was gonna go to 760.
Well, to be fair,
But
okay, it's gonna get ready.
yep. But
It,
it's already it's in the sevens, which is what I wanted to see.
it's gonna pop
That's what
up
I wanted
soon,
to see.
and then in the next ten
Yeah.
minutes, it's gonna break all day highs.
That's what I wanted to see.
I said the knife was coming. It knifed. I'm telling you, it's about to break highs. The highs are about to break. You know
Yeah,
when
it's holding the 720s, which is good. That's what I wanted to see. I just wanted to stay above the sevens. I don't want it to go under seven anymore. But this play goes up and down. Like I said, you could be scalping this play. Like I said, this is like LAEL, a little more a pricier version of LES.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
LAE, scalp it for life. Like I said, this play always is scalpable all the time. I could have been scalping it already. When it took that dip at 740, got back in and back in again. Oh, it's going under seven again. You bastards.
And
Yep, they knifed it. Oh, they knifed it at the 16 minute, 15 minute. You
oh,
motherfuckers.
fun hit 38.
Oh, good, good, good. That's good to see. That is good to see. It's gonna recover. So that 42 is still in play. I was wondering because you want to break that double tap. You want to get that over that double tap at 40. If they double tapped at 40, that was concerning right there. Come on, climb your ass back up, man. You're trying to scare people to get out already. Fuck, kiss my ass. I'm not getting out until I get to 49. So
45.25 on DWAC.
wow. Okay, there goes that 45 you asked for. We think it's gonna go a lot higher though.
Yeah, it needs to for the 49 to 53 range is a big deal. If you can break
You
that,
gotta
you're good. If not, it's gonna play around between the 49 and 43
just
area for a little bit.
just past 45. Okay, now you gotta pass 45.51 now. Oh, you passed 45.51, way past it. Now you gotta hit 45.82. That's the next target. Once you crack 46.73, it's on.
Yeah, fun looks like it's about to take a bit of a dip here. BFRG is still bouncing off that 13 pretty nicely. You want to see a bit of an explosive move here though. Okay, it's not going the way I thought it was. It might take a little bit longer. It might do it like more towards like just before power hour.
I was hoping that wouldn't happen. I think I gotta stay up a little longer.
Well, it had the setup for it. It's not
No,
following
but
through.
I'm okay now because I took advantage of the weekend and I slept. I needed to sleep. I'm just waiting for this football season to end already.
Yeah, didn't who's now isn't it um I don't know. It's like Ravens, Detroit, and San Francisco, and who's the other one?
Kansas City.
Kansas City. Yeah, I don't know. I was paying somewhat attention to it. Though, okay, so here I'll send you. I'm not. Did I put this in the? Apparently there was. I'll put this in the general. Actually, no, I'll put this in sports. This is just something I saw on Twitter. I'm not taking it seriously.
All right, there you go. BFRG back to the 720s again.
Oh wow, RVSN just didn't do shit. didn't do shit. LL8.
What did he say?
What?
What did he
Oh,
say with the team?
the basically he's saying that there was some news outlet basically claimed that the Super Bowl was going to be between the 49ers and the Ravens.
I already knew that already. I was hoping it would be the Lions.
But apparently people are already know. You already know, but I don't know. I'm not a big football guy, so 7:33 on BFRG.
Yes, right, baby. Come on, get up to 760, you piece of crap.
It's got to break it. Fun coming down. DWAC looks a little toppish here, by the way. Just
Oh,
a
you have
tad
your.
bit.
I just see. I just saw your rainwater thing here. So can you jump in it? Is it deep enough?
No, no, it's only a couple of inches, but we haven't finished like we never actually finished the construction of it. It just started pouring, so we
Oh, look at
we
that pop at the 20. A pop at look at that pop at the 20th DWAC. You got to pop at the 20th minute at the DWAC. You got it at 19 or 20th. It gave it to you at the 20-minute mark. All right. So BFRG. Nice. It popped up right here. It gave me that pop at the 19th minute, exactly like I thought. 19 always gives you. You want to always see a 9. You always want to see a 19
oh wow,
or a 20.
45.93 DWAC just
Oh,
completely
you sons of
flipping.
bitches! You keep knifing this shit, you motherfucker. Let it go, you bastards.
46 on DWAC, 46.07, 17,
Yep, yep. You want to see
31,
46?
40,
Holy
46,
shit! 49
49,
is gonna come, man.
49.
49 is coming. 49 is coming. See,
Wow, fun immediately popped up off of that move from DWAC. I think it's fun is just following DWAC as much
hey,
as it
where's
can.
fun at right now?
Fun's still in the 38s. It almost
Okay.
came back down, but just retested the 13.
Hey, are you still on the play? Um, can't think of your name already. Slipped my mind.
LAES?
No, 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 no. Lex, are you still in
Oh,
or did you just sell at 45? Because I would have strongly advised not to sell at 45. I would have sold at 4. If I was going to sell, if it was me,
not
not
financial
financial
advice.
advice,
Yeah.
I would have sold that. I would have said, you know what? If I'm going to get out, I'm going to get out at 46. Because if you hit 45, 46 was coming. No question about it. The momentum is it's just too much momentum right now. We just hit 46, 49. You want to see 46, 73. That's what you want to see now. You gotta get to that. You gotta get to that number right there.
Damn, there have been some really good plays today. MRAI is at 153, up 30%. BBLG up 40%. WNW up 30%. SXTP up 25%. Canoe up 20. Jesus. TAOP up 20%. Some really good runners today.
Yep.
QMCO even almost hit 36. Wow.
I guess it was a good idea that I did this today then. Usually the Mondays are slower than the usually Tuesdays and Thursdays, Wednesdays are the pops. What a recovery by the fun. What a recovery.
See, Lex says yes, still in DWAC. Mark Kenny, what's up, Mark? By the way, Jason, what's up, bro? I didn't even see you. I didn't see that it was you, Chen. I just went green on my DWAC. Let's go, Mark. Let's go. Congratulations, man.
That's right. That's right. That's right, Mark. Good job. That's a good. Oh, how long have you hold up for over a year, right? Oh my goodness. If anybody's happy, no one's happier than Mark. I would say that. I don't think anybody's happier than him. Unless you made a lot of money today, then that may be a different story. Damn, to have the cojones to hold that long. Wow, congrats, man. Congrats. I would have sold for a loss a long time. And how many shares did you have with DWAG?
October. Wow,
Wow.
almost 3 years. Or sorry, 2.5 years. Sorry, we're not that far into 2024.
Do you know what you're looking to get? Nice. Good job. Man, imagine that. When you saw all what I wonder what you were thinking when you saw that 15.
Buy the dip. No, sorry.
I don't know what I would done had I known it got to $15. Hey, good. We got another subscriber here. All right. We're
Hey,
still on the
welcome,
pace card.
welcome.
And if you have friends and family, do Tune a favor. Just tell them, can you just please add the channel, subscribe to the channel. Even if they don't listen, we want to get tuned to 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, it's not only just for me; it's for you guys as well. So Sarah, man, so Sarah puts in a lot of work on the channel, even though he's not in here every day all the time. He how do you say, he helps me a lot on the side if I'm not here. His analysis is amazing. So Sarah's a beast. So also say a quick thank you to Salcero. We're also trying
Wait
to.
till, wait,
Oh.
wait till you see my lottery channel. I have so many ideas. I have in my head. I was thinking about it yesterday.
You want to do it, don't you? I know you do.
I want to do it. Somebody's telling me to do it.
Bro, I can help you with some of the stuff. I can just let me know what
That's,
you need help with.
if anybody, I'm gonna reach out to you for that. I'm thinking about doing it. My friend is also convinced me to do it. I'm like, she's like, you have the information. Why don't you do it? I'm like, you just that's untapped money you can have. Who wouldn't want this information here?
No, you would do really well. I know you would. And then you don't have to show your face. You can just focus on the information.
That's the most important thing is that I don't even have to show my face. That was my biggest concern at first. That's why I didn't want to come to the live stream at first. I didn't want to show my face.
No, no. Honestly, because I did the face streams for a while. The reason I don't like the face streams is because, and it kind of gets exhausting after a little bit. When you do day in and day out for 7 hours and you just kind of have a camera, like, I don't know, that's not, it's a lot easier. It also, it takes away from your ability to focus on the actual trading of it. If anyone wonders why I don't do a face cam, it's because I did in the past, but it just gets, it's a little too much, like, because you're focused, like, I got the channel to focus on. I got the trades to focus on. I have other portfolios I'm focusing on. I'm doing research in the background simultaneously. I have a whole nother chart setup that I have to keep track of. Uh, it's so much information. Like and to then have a camera just sitting in your face for 6 hours a day, bro. I can't do that shit.
I don't know. I'm not gonna say it. Never mind.
No, no, no. Say it, motherfucker. You laughed. You gotta say it now.
No, I'm thinking of the thing that Yashmin said a while ago about my
About
friend.
what?
She told me, he goes, "Are you on the? How come I don't see your face?" I'm like, "Well, I don't want to be there." She goes, "Don't you want all the people to see your beautiful face?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" She goes, "You know how many girls you could pull down on a channel?" I was like, "No, no, no. This is strictly for money purposes. I don't want to get. I don't want it to be a. I don't want the wrong people in here."
Bro, I told you, bro. I told you last week. Like, if you do any social media thing, like, especially in California, bro, girls love that shit for no reason. For no reason. That it's like
You have
it's basically your credentials nowadays.
you have no idea how many girls ask me for my IG, and I always reply, I don't have I don't have social media. Like, who doesn't have social media? And I said, I don't have social media. I don't want it, to be honest. It's just a lot of it's just more problems. She goes, what do you mean my problem? He goes, I've seen girls depressed because they don't get people don't like their videos. I'm like, really?
Hey,
There's more to life than liking your videos.
th-
Oh my gosh.
this might be a bit controversial, and I understand if people walk away from the stream after I say this. I think a lot of social media is mainly for women. I know that might not, but like guys, like at least engagement wise, I feel like guys don't engage as much. Like I know a lot of my friends, they just scroll. They don't like they don't comment. They just scroll on social media. Well, I feel like girls they engage a lot more. Like it means a lot more to them. Even like
Oh yeah, it does.
for the younger, I'm speaking from a younger generation standpoint. I don't know what it's like on a sort of
By the
the
way,
geezer end.
SGMT is at $17.
Shit. Hold up. Wait, where
Oh,
did
BFRG. Where you at, motherfucker? I know you're
Oh,
going up.
DWAC just fell back down to 43. Yeah. Keep an eye on that 40 this range from 43 to 49 is going to be a bit tricky. Like I would say anywhere from 43 to 53 is going to probably be the toughest point for DWAC's move. After that, I mean you can slide through. And I don't mean the DMs either, so 1770 or 1780 on SGMT. Wow, oh dude, SGMT just rallying. Fuck. That was obvious as well.
I didn't see it, but it held 14. So once it held 14, I'm like, okay, this has a chance to go back up now, and it's going back up. They don't. I'm gonna have to wait a little longer for BFRG then.
Damn,
Oh,
AQB. Look at AQB. Someone told us about AQB.
that wasn't me.
Someone must have told us about AQB. Oh, no, no. You know what? It must have been a pre market runner. Yeah, yeah, it was a pre market runner. Because most of the tickers on this list are pre market runners. The other one's more what?
The
What other?
spy is back. The spy took a little fall, but it looks like it's gonna recover.
Yeah, it's Nvidia. What's Nvidia doing?
Video is at under 600 again. We're at 598.
Oh wow. Damn, 18 on SGMT by the way. 1830. Damn team.
Shocked that it went back up. I'm stunned. No way. I saw maybe 18, maybe 17, 18 high, but 20 again. It has the momentum you want. Fun. It's going back down again. Well, we're gonna see. We got about half an hour for the next place to start pumping up again. BFRG once again. You could have scalped it for this. You could have scalped it so many times, and it's allowing
Uh
you to do.
okay. Sorry. Tesla is bringing down the SPY. That's what it is.
Tesla dropping.
Yeah, from my understanding, Tesla had some. They had some worrying financial or some worrying trends in their financials that some people are selling out of Tesla. I mean, to be fair, what it hit that what was that low again that it hit? It hit that 101 way back. So I
Here,
think
here. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I think Tesla could easily drop back down to the mid 100s. And sorry, you were saying I interrupted you.
No, I don't know what would you have done in this scenario. So I'm at the supermarket. I got out of fun at 35 with 364 shares at 15 cents. I was waiting on a pullback to enter later. Man, congratulations, DJ. You played that. You played that very, very well.
Congratulations, man. DJ was the first one to call out fun on the stream. Actually,
Good job, man.
yeah, we talked a lot about it afterwards, but I know DJ came in, walked in. He was like, I remember he was talking about it at 1280, like that's when he mentioned it, and when it was like at that price. I made gas money, so I'm good for a week.
Hey, by the way, DJ, what is your chat? What is your channel? We can promote it here.
That's his channel. He has like 2,000 subscribers.
Oh, we can. Hey, why not include more? If people don't know about it.
Yeah, I know some people in the stream make some YouTube videos. So, and DJ Underground makes videos. Check out his channel. If you haven't already subscribed to his channel.
All right. What would you do? What would you have done in this scenario here?
Okay.
Versus happening in the supermarket. I just forgot about it. So it's pouring rain. This person has a bad stomach ache. He tells me, excuse me, sir, do you know where I can find the Pepto? I'm like, what? I'm looking for that pink stuff. I'm like, oh, Pepto-Bismol, you mean? I don't know what I was under. He's like, I got the runs, man. I need it. Do you risk going to the store and getting it? Or you just stay at home and just hang on? What do you do in that scenario?
From personal experience, you always go home.
You should have never come out the house.
Yeah, no. I've been in a situation not like that, but my recommendation is always go home. Just go home.
And I was thinking to myself, I never saw him again. I said, but imagine if there was a line at the counter. Oh man, he was gonna be dancing in the aisle.
Bro, no, because not even that, but like you just look weird in public. That's also the other thing. Like I'm like you know how sometimes like you like it just kind of hits you like you start like as you say you kind of just start moving weird. Like you gotta like angle yourself. And you're just doing that in the grocery store. People are like, "Yo, are you good?" Especially in LA, like, "Are you good, bro?"
I mean, I don't have the deepest voice, but he started sounding like me. And then when he said thank you, he said thank you. I was like, what the fuck? His voice just changed. I mean, it's about to come out.
Oh, bro, no, I'm go home, bro. Just go home. It ain't worth it.
He must have ate Taco Bell. He must have ate Taco Bell.
He got that 2-for-1.
Oh man, and he looked uncomfortable too. And he said the pink stuff. I said, oh, Pepto Bismol. I said.
Well, he couldn't even speak, bro. He was just nervous as hell.
Exactly. Well, I can imagine he probably was sweating and it's raining, so people that were going into the store were we were all wet. I was all wet when. But when he said that, I was like, Pepto. I'm like, huh? Pink stuff, the pink stuff. I'm like, oh, Pepto Bismol. I was like, oh, I don't know what I was. And he was moving around funny. I'm like, oh, this guy has the runs. I think he should have bought a diaper instead of instead, instead of the Pepto. I don't think he made it out of the well, maybe he made it to the car. Just stay home because the pink stuff. Oh, that's true.
Well, how does that even help you? What does it do? Does it like?
I don't know.
I don't,
Whenever I have a stomach now, whenever I have a stomach ache now, I always drink alkaline water. Always settle my stomach down. With the exception of eating spicy food, that's different.
oh, it's okay. It increases the amount. Okay, actually, this is gross, but basically just reduces inflammation.
Oh, I was say inflation, inflammation. I say, wow, okay.
Oh, bro, the market's so ingrained in my brain. Like, I
Oh,
can
I
only
gotta.
speak in market terms now. Someone does a good thing, great entry. So someone messes something up. Damn, you didn't set a stop loss. By the way, BFRG is breaking. Trying to break into the 440s or 740s. Sorry. Damn, GNS has just been kind of chilling right here. By the way, I still want to do my little slideshow that I try to make. I gotta set it up though. I'm not even sure if I can. Oh yeah, you gotta wait. Hold up. Hold up. Wait. I'm gonna set something up here. I'm missing one. No, the first one. Damn, bro. I thought Ellie. Oh, 750. Oh, so Sarah's not even paying attention. Just as BFRG hit new highs. As I said, BFRG was gonna hit new highs. All right. Um. Well, BFRG is yeah. I was looking for that 760 area. See, SGMT is still holding up in the 1718 area. What about DWAC? DWAC still trading at 43. A little bit of a pullback. Nothing too crazy. 758, 759 on BFRG. I'm trying to get Solcero's attention because the man's in green and it's hitting his targets. 760 on the dot for now. Do see some immediate resistance coming back up. 763, 764.
There it goes, baby. I knew that 760 was coming.
Yeah, it was a nice little spike.
Yep. Oh, damn it. Something like I came back in too late. Or was it a 740? It was a 739? 737. It was a 737 pump. I mean, pop.
Damn, that's some
Damn.
good volume as well. This is gonna break 64, I think. You had to go into what do you had to go into? 68?
780.
780, okay.
That's what I had to go in. The 47. I'm waiting for the 747 candle now. And the rain has come back again. It's not gonna stop raining for a while. Oh, come on, man. Not right now. Go back up again. I knew once it held that 720s, I said I'm gonna be able to get out of this here. Damn, I didn't expect that pop to happen. Damn, it's going back down again. Shit.
But you're
You
still 740.
bastard.
Oh
Oh,
my god, bro. That's a double tap as well.
unbelievable.
That's a double tap as well.
It is. I don't. Well, I don't, maybe on 5 minutes. I don't see it. See, I don't see it here.
Well, yeah, yeah, okay.
Bastard.
On the 1 minute, it's just a topping pattern gonna be.
Oh, you son of a bitch! I'm gonna have to go test this again, motherfuckers.
But you just it's at 738. You're chilling.
This thing is tanky now, eh? Oh, that one day just dropped like that. I don't like when they do that shit right there.
Must be all the
40,
Canadians,
45.
eh? No, okay. You didn't
There it
like
is.
you didn't like the Canadian joke. Sorry.
There it is. Get your ass back up to 760, you piece of shit. Ah, you bastards. Come
Anybody
on,
in
keep
save?
rolling.
Um,
Oh, I'm up last week.
I know some people tried Lily, but yeah, the save had a nice little rally today. So, damn, all the way from 4 to 8, it's up 100%.
Come on.
Dude,
Damn.
BFRG might actually pop here.
I'm expecting it to pop. It
S
wants to go.
Yeah, SGMT back down to the 16s here.
Come on, get it over 760, man. I'm waiting for that foot. I should see a pop. Hopefully, I see a pop at 52. At the 52-minute mark. That's what I want to see, a pop at BFRG here. Oh, that rain is kicking hard. You're going to get a lot of rain. It is pouring again.
No, yeah, we're getting on and offs right now. It goes
Yo.
really hard and then really soft. Damn, it's weird. It rains all the way at literally until 12 and then it turns off. We have a flash flood warning. And then it rains next week as well.
Oh man, damn, this rain go away already, man. Leave the people alone. All right, this is the pop. This is the okay. Waiting for that 52 pop now. You bastards. I'm gonna have to wait a little longer now. I'm gonna have to wait a little longer now. Just hold the 730s, man. Don't fall below 730 again. Ah, these bastards are gonna knife it again, you motherfucker. Gotta defend the 730s now. This is gonna be another waiting period again.
No, it's still going. It's good, bro. It's good. On a 5 minute time frame, you're chilling. It's gonna stay in between this 47 and this like 32 area for a little bit.
I
Although
need that 50. Well, I'm waiting for green candle coming here at 52. I hope I see a 52 green candle. Cause then that's gonna be a pop.
what happened with LYT by the way? Because DJ called it out this morning, but
Yeah, I remember that.
honestly doesn't look terrible. It's not amazing, but you could see some spikes. I could definitely see some spikes. By the way, if PHUN manages to close above 37.67 at any point, you could see more continuation to the upside on the daily. You could see, wow, PHUN could easily go to 80 cents here. Looking at it. I'm not sure if it'll do it slowly, but it could definitely have an immediate pop up to the 80s at some point.
Give me a 52. Give me a 52 green candle here. Ah, it's not gonna happen. And what did this pop to? It went up to what? 67, of course. The high of day. There we go. This could be a 52 pop I wanted to see. This is it. This is a 52 green candle I wanted to see. Gotta hold on though. Damn, it's not gonna hold that candle. Well, it did hold the candle. Alright, I'm gonna wait till 55 now. Damn it. Yeah, let it go already, motherfuckers. Don't hold this shit back in. It should have popped at 52, but you're not. We're gonna pop at 55 then. Come on, let's let it go already. You can see it wants to go. There it is. Come on, let it go. Let it go. Come on.
Dude, if someone just clipped out all the sounds, words, and noises you've made over the last 10 minutes, they could just put you into like a porno or something. Come on, ooh.
Let's go. Get that in there. Get that 60. Hit it, hit it, hit it.
Listening to you describe BFRG is so funny.
I'm waiting for that 55 candle now.
Oh, there we go. GNS just failed to. It hit 34.94 and then just came back down. So he's gonna have to retest 33 at some point. I still like GNS. Apparently Roger Hamilton's back in the game. Apparently there was a quiet period. I'm not saying it's. I'm not. I only got 150 shares of this thing, but we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna go grab some more coffee.
All right. All right, 55 candles in the red. That's not good. That's not what I wanted to see. I wanted. Well, we still got two more minutes here. Anyone in save? I wish I was. I almost got in it last week, but I just didn't like the setup. Man, this chart of BFRG is playing out beautifully. These are the kind of plays you hope. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, you bastards! Another knife. You gotta be kidding me. How can you knife it like this, man? Wow. Wow, you knifed it at the 56-minute mark. Yeah, that's why I said I wanted to see a green candle at 55. Oh, I just saw a double tapped. I didn't even pay attention to that. That makes perfect sense why they dropped it. It double tapped at the 53 or 54-minute mark. Oh, I didn't even see that. It double tapped. Yep. Not good. Not good. All right, we PHUN is trying to go back up again. We're at 37. Want to get to 37.3. Oh, wait a minute. We could hear tune. We may hear something different. He may get yelled at. We may hear tune fall up the stairs. Let's listen into the tune household. What adventure awaits us? Will tune spill the coffee again? Will tune get yelled at again? Will tune be squeezing his oranges? Let us know what you want to see, what you want to hear. Do you want to see him spill his coffee on himself, not on his computer, on himself? Do you want to hear him squeezing oranges? Do you want to hear Tune yell that, or do you want to hear Tune fall up the stairs? You have until he comes back on to the stream, and he'll tell us what we're listening to. On at 37, 33, you want to hit 37, 60 to get another pop right here. You did get a pop at the 55-minute mark here. Good. You got a green candle at the 55-minute mark. You got a nice little pop right here. See what Nvidia's climbing back up again, and it's trying to hit that 600 again. And it just did. At the 11, at the top of the hour. Oh, what a pop on the. Oh, look at it! Look at the SPY back up again. 484. What a rally! Where did it start from? Yep, 31. 31 green candle at the top of the SPY. It's been going up since. Instead of reversal, it did not reverse, and now we're back up to 484 again. Nice recovery by the SPY here. Now can it hit 485 again? I thought it was going to hit 487, but looks like I'm going to be off. Back to 484 again. It just hit 484 again. D-Whack at? Damn, you wanted to see D-Whack hit 46.73.
All right. Did you get out?
Oh yeah, I did. It took a horrible fall, but I know why it did though. It double tapped. This time it did double tap and I saw it, but look at the SPY and the Nvidia rallying back up again.
Yeah, how's TQQQ doing?
So what happened? Since you left the mic off, I mean you left the mic on.
Oh, for you, not the stream. Why?
Oh, okay. No, never mind. I thought they were listening. So I said everything I said for nothing. I was talking to myself again.
Oh no! I turned my mic off for the stream. You were still on. I just left.
Okay.
I just left the mic because there's two mics. One mic is streaming, and then the other mic is for me talking to you. So I just turned off the mic to the stream, not to you, and then your mic was still on for the stream.
Oh, okay. They couldn't listen to what you.
Yeah, why?
Like I thought. No, because I heard something in the background like, oh, is Tune getting yelled at?
No. I was on the other. Someone was talking to me from the other side of the house, so I was just speaking loudly.
No, then I said I gave them 4 options. So what could be happening? What are you listening to now? Is Tune getting yelled at? Is Tune did Tune what was it, the 404 option? Is Tune getting yelled at? Did Tune spill coffee in himself again? Not the computer, of course.
No.
Is Tune squeezing some oranges, or did Tune fall up the stairs?
Should just move your coffee pot next to the computer. You know what, DJ? I would, but the problem is that I don't drink. I probably drink. I drink less coffee than most of the people in my family, so I like if I did that, there would be uproar. There would be a revolution in the house. Plus, I don't feel like I drink too much coffee. I drink maybe like 3, maybe 4 cups a day. Like pretty much anything after like 12 o'clock, I don't drink coffee.
Is there a time you're supposed to drink it or not?
No, that's just for me. Some people drink coffee at like 7 o'clock at night, which I don't get, but
No,
I
I
like.
get. I see. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I like drink coffee in the mornings, just especially because we wake up early. It just kind of gives an extra boost. Plus, you like we got so much to focus on that like it keeps me in check, so I can keep. I'm looking at 4 things at the same time, plus the watch list and everything. So it just helps me focus a little bit better.
I used to date a girl, and she's a big Starbucks girl. And whenever she would kiss me, I would almost want to vomit because I can't. I don't drink coffee, and just the taste of because I can taste it on her breath. And she goes, I would not want to be around her. And she goes, is it that bad? Coffee? Because I told her, have you ever heard of the term coffee breath? She goes, that's just stupid. It's just made up. I said, no, people actually they smell like coffee. It's on her breath, and it just smells awful.
Yeah, no,
I have.
I get that a little bit, but she also probably drinks it with milk and sugar, which probably doesn't help. I just drink it. I just drink straight coffee.
I don't know what,
Like,
but one time she told me, if you love me, you'll kiss me. I'm like, oh damn it, this ought to prove
well,
to you. And I
let me
told her,
guess.
okay,
Let me guess. She asked that if she was a worm, would you still love her?
oh gosh, stupid stuff she would make me say and stuff. She's like, I make you say it. I'm like, why you make me say this stuff, man? Well, if you love me, you'll kiss me. Why? You,
Wait,
you don't
hold up.
smell the
You're breaking up again. Can we restart the call?
smell.
Sorry. Yeah, I don't. Again, I don't want to interrupt Salcero. It's just when his mic cuts out, it's a bit of a pet peeve because I know you guys are listening and you guys go, he's cutting out. Can you guys please fix it? So just restarting the call really like real quick just gets everything back on track. So all right, go ahead.
If I drink more than 3 cups, it turns into a natural elasticity. I've never heard of that phrase before.
I think he means laxative.
Yeah, that's what I thought it meant, but that could be a different word. I don't know.
No,
Never
I'm
heard of the word elasticity before.
me neither. I wow, GNS dropped. Yeah, no surprise. I was expecting that to happen. No, but what is it like? Most people they drink their coffee with like milk and sugar. Not a big fan because it feels like I'm just drinking sugar rather than coffee. And I normally don't like anything more than 4 cups. I also space like I don't like drinking them one after the other. And I normally don't even. I know normally never finish my cup of coffee. That's actually how my first computer got spilled. Cause I never finish the cup of coffee. I always drink like half of it and then I throw it out, throw the rest out. Cause I only like
Can you
the
drink?
what?
Can you drink cold coffee?
If it's cold, I'll put some milk and sugar in it. Cause then it just tastes like shit. But I only like honestly for me I only like the first like 7 sips of a coffee. After that I don't know why it just doesn't taste good. It tastes like shit.
What's the difference between black coffee and coffee with with milk in it? Is there a difference? Does it taste sweeter or what?
Well, yeah, because there's sugar in it. Coffee's not sweet. You've had coffee before. But
Well, I don't.
sorry, go ahead.
I don't drink coffee. I've never tasted black coffee before.
Okay. I don't know. Black. It kind of has this. I don't know. Coffee honestly doesn't taste that good. It's just I like it. I like it black because it just. I don't know because it. I don't know. I'm just used to drinking tea, so I just think of coffee as like a different version of tea.
Okay.
You drink tea, right?
I don't drink tea either.
What the fuck? You don't drink tea? That's
I
wild.
drink mostly I drink mostly water. I was a big consumer of soda though. Not gonna lie.
No, I grew up drinking tea because it's like a it's a whole European thing. We conquered the world just to drink tea at a cheaper price. So I might as well benefit from that extra 5 cents of cheapness for the tea.
Oh, nah, I don't even, I don't. It was that all used to be Kool-Aid, but too much sugar in that.
I'm not the biggest. The reason I don't like sugary drinks is because you always want more. That's kind of the issue.
That's why I don't drink Gatorade. I used to drink it a lot too, but again, once I cut out sugar out of my out of my body, I know there was no need for that anymore. That was the first thing I gave up was Gatorade. 'Cause I used to drink a lot of it too.
By the way, CANO is rallying up to 273, currently up 35%. Yeah, no, I don't like Gatorade that much. The only sugary drinks I'll drink is like ironically is energy drinks. Cuz I there's nothing energy drinks can't taste anything else but sugary. If they do taste different, I hate it. But I'm not one of those bubblegum motherfuckers either, so
That was another thing. I had a bad habit of chewing gum all the time.
how's that a bad habit?
Because I would always throw it out heavy. Like you don't even know how many sticks of gum I would go through the day.
Yeah, cuz you're chasing the flavor, right? The initial
Yep. That's why I used to. That was a bad habit I had.
better than smoking.
That's true.
Of course,
I
we
saw,
now we're just in a market lull period. I always hate these motherfuckers.
I saw a beautiful 19-year-old girl yesterday. She was downing her cigarettes like it was candy. Amazing. I'm like, wow, she's so young. Why is she smoking at that age already? That's a shame.
I don't know. I like cigarettes. Don't get me wrong. I like them, but they just if you don't. The problem is with nicotine is you always are gonna want nicotine. So the best thing to do is to like probably do the vape. Not that the vape is it's marginally better, but nothing too crazy. But like for example, when I was in Europe, dude, I would smoke about 20 cigarettes a day,
Sheesh.
which is
That's a lot.
because their a pack is about 35 cigarettes, so I'd smoke about half a pack. But I know in the U.S. they only do about 20, so technically, I smoked about a pack a day in the U.S. Right? Is it 20? Actually, have a box of cigarettes right here. Actually, no, it's normally 20. I also like to do the 100s. Anything else is Yeah, you get 20. You get 20. I also have the same thing with the cigarette. Only the first half of a cigarette is nice. Everything after that is just.
Who decided that we should drink milk from cows and feed it to the whole world and charge an arm and a leg for it?
Um, I don't know if that's rhetorical, DJ, but the,
Oh,
the
what a
drinking.
pop and D-Wank.
What?
There was a pop and D-Wank right now.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I see it. I see it. But
Drink.
the main reason people drink milk is due to the dirtiness of water. Back in the day, right? Like back in the day, most people didn't drink water. Most people drank either beer or any form of fermentation or milk, right? And tea became popular because you boiled the water. But an alternative was milk and beer. So like people avoided drinking straight up water. Most of it was just tea, alcohol, or milk. So, but the reason milk is so expensive is because during COVID, um, a lot of the a lot of the uh, a lot of those industries had to kill a bunch of a lot of the cows, chickens, and pigs. I think they use an excuse as there was a disease going through, but I've also heard reports that was bullshit. That because if you like, for example, at least in the Netherlands, and I've talked about this beforehand, right? That in the
D-Wank is,
Netherlands,
D-Wank,
oh, yeah,
D-Wank is running again.
yeah, bouncing off the 13 EMA, it's looking good. I think you could definitely get to the 46 level again, maybe 40 45. But they don't. I know some of you probably already know this, but not a lot of people know this. Is that the last since COVID started, they've been destroying a lot of food plants, like a lot of food processing plants, and they've been how do you say it? They've been making it purposefully harder, or just straight up taking land from farmers to farm. So that's one of the reasons why a lot of this stuff is getting a lot more expensive because they're literally trying to reduce the total supply of food. Because if you think about human populations will always exceed the total capability of people being able to eat food. Because how do you say there's like a marker. There's like a marker of where you have enough food for everybody, but then because you have enough food for everybody, people have kids, but then you don't know how many kids you can have because you don't know actually how much food there is. So there's a balance between the population of people and the total food supply. So they've been reducing the food supply over the last 3 years or so, and you've had a threefold increase of starvation in the last 3 years. I think it's gone up from like 20 million to like 60 million within like a 2 year time frame. And for example, because most of this is happening in South America and Europe, and well, Asia's already kind of locked down. But for example, they're already starting to work on religious farmers. So like not the Mormons, the Amish are a really good example of this because the Amish don't engage in electronics. So they sued a bunch of Amish farmers. The FDA sued a bunch of Amish farmers, claiming that they were that the selling of raw milk was unhealthy, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. Basically, they were selling unprocessed milk because that's what you buy. You buy processed milk. But to be fair, again, I think the problem that most people don't. First of all, the FDA is BS, so that's one thing. DWAC 4490, nice rally. But another aspect of the whole food thing, right, is that if you look into very like the big excuse the FDA uses is basically disease, right? For the limitation of disease in foods, but how do you say most of that is just BS because like how do you say it? Like I think the Amish they get um, certain privileges when it comes to that type of stuff. Raw milk is better for you, then that's why they're banning it everywhere. Yeah, pretty much. Cause like even in Africa, they have like it's crazy, bro. Like um, in Africa, like one of the largest sources of food is milk from cows, right? Same in Asia, and they're trying to get rid of it. So hopefully, fun runs in Power Hour. Yeah, wait, hold up. Where is fun? Now, fun will have its swings, man. Fun is just very volatile. I think you're good on that end. But also they don't want people to learn how to grow their own food. I grow vegetables and foods every year from seeds, and I just when you go buy seed packs, they have less seeds in the package. That's actually why I would also recommend that you try to grow things that are. This is why I'm a big proponent of like fruit trees and like berries, because like for example, if you plant like berries is like raspberries, right? Raspberries naturally clone themselves. So they spread out in the soil from the mother plant and they create more mother plants. So raspberries are really good cuz they naturally spread. So the cuz the mother plant will like though it'll come back to life, but then it'll have like five sort of seedling plants that it's grown around it. My bad, yo, phone died. Hey Zim, no worries, bro. We're still here, man. We're still here. D-Back 46. Sheesh. Sheesh. Yeah, it's not bad. But yeah, so berries are going. Also, fruit trees are like I know it's a meme on the channel about like apples and oranges and stuff like that, and I get it. But fruit trees are because they fruit trees can produce for about 50 years, and they also produce. You have to really pay attention to which fruit trees you buy, but they can also just they produce hundreds of seeds every single year. So you could basically every year just start because let's see, fruit trees mainly live from 50 to 100 years. They produce for about 50 to 70 years. So I say any fruit tree you plant in your lifetime, you will always like until the day you die, you will always receive food from it. That one share position would be looking decent. Zim, I know, bro. I know. Dude, no, because Zim, well, not only would it be up 100%, but I was, Zim, on when I bought the one share, in the back of my mind, I was like, I should buy 5 shares. But yeah, DJ, that's also why they're also getting like a lot of the fruit trees you like don't buy fruit trees from a nursery. Well, I mean you can, but I wouldn't necessarily. It it depends on how you look at it, but basically, they're also genetically engineering seeds so that they have a they have a bottleneck on the seed, like where seeds come from. And also, I'm not sure if you know this, but if let's say you plant something, right? Like corn's a really good example of this because it's the most common one. If you plant corn on your property, right? Your corn needs to be pollinated. If if the corn somehow manages to be pollinated by um, corn seed variations of certain food companies, the food company can actually seize the corn on your property. Like it's crazy, man. Like, people don't realize this. Like they are every year, every couple of years, they make new moves on getting a foothold on the establishment of aspects of the food supply. And they namely do it through patents and genetics. This is again, this is also why I say fruit trees are the best, because fruit trees are really hard to do that for, because they last so long, because you can, how do you say, you they produce seeds every single year. So it's just it's a, because it like, this is why I don't like vegetables in the growing aspect of it, because vegetables, when you grow them, you're basically, you're relying on companies that have genetically engineered those seeds. Yeah, Zim. That's sick, bro. Yeah, I wish I wish more people did that. But like, dude, my neighbors, they have a pomegranate tree. The pomegranate tree is pretty old. I think it's about 7 to 12 years old. Their pomegranate tree produces, I think, anywhere from 300 to 900 pomegranates a year. They get so many pomegranates, they literally have to give it away to homeless shelters, because they can't eat all of it. Like, we picked like 60, and they were like, "Do you want more?" And we're like, "No, we can't even eat this. We'll just feed it to the chickens." Like, I've talked about this with OA before, but, and OA, if you're in the background, bro, I'm not sure if you've been in the stream today, bro, but if you are, remind me who there was a rapper. There was a rapper who he started, he had bought a piece of land and he started farming, right? Because most rappers are like chains, girls, all this blah blah blah, all this type of stuff, right? But they he bought land, he started farming, and he started posting on social media, and then I think something happened to him. I forget exactly what it was, but then during the summer was amazing. Fruit trees everywhere, bro. I'm telling you, fruit trees are the most OP plant on the planet. I think the best fruit tree is a mango tree. That's fair. Rick Ross? No, nah, it was one of the young. It was a young gun. I forget. I want to say Waka Flocka. Waka Flocka. Yeah, it was Waka Flocka. He started. He bought his own farm, and then I know something recently happened to him. But yeah, if you don't live, like, if you don't have your own property, or you don't have like your own quote unquote soil, not that anyone technically has their own soil, but if you have an area where you can grow stuff, I would say fruit trees. If you can't and you're more limited, by the way, 4677 DWAC has hit new highs here. If you're limited, I would start with berries. I know it sounds a little gay, I know, but I'm telling you, bro, this is basic shit everyone should know. If you think this shit's stupid, I can't help you, bro. I can't help you. Because also, like, I think berries are probably the most, because they're so regenerative. So 4740, man, DWAC be up almost 150% right now. Fuck. Zim, that's a lot of shoulda, woulda, couldas. Am I right? So many. Fun definitely looks like it's ready to continue to pop up here. $40. It's not stupid. Using nature to your advantage is a flex and smart. Hell yeah. Well, that's my perspective, but some people don't agree with that, which is fine, of course. Probably most of these people are not in here though, but like even in the movie The Big Short, the guy that Brad Pitt played, right? He literally talks about this. He literally talks about it. He's like that like little. He's a bit of an autist, and he's like helping the younger guys who shorted um, some of the tranches, and he's giving them salad. Like he invites them over to dinner or something, and he's talking about it. He's like it's like a scene he's in the kitchen. He's making them salad, and he says he's like waving his knife around. He goes, the future of currency are seeds, right? Well, if you look at what's happened since that period in 2006, 2007, and even before, especially in the 90s. 90s was really big, but they've been working hardcore in the background. People just don't realize it. $47.90. Wow. Come on, GNS. I thought LAES 166. Let's keep dropping. GVP. I'm expecting GVP to do something here at some point. It's got to have a little bit of a rally. I'm telling you, GVP's coming, baby. To be fair, I'm not confident in that. Not financial advice. It's just I think because uranium's GVP is basically a simulator for it's a training simulator company for power plants for nuclear engineers, and they have this whole business model. They claim that they can reduce they can increase knowledge and reduce costs, or they can increase cost efficiency with their training modules. And the company swings back and forth between being profitable and not profitable based off of the contracts that GVP has. I think their debt is a little bit of a concern on GVP, but when their earnings were good, they had a really nice rally a couple of months ago. I think we even covered it on the stream in pre-market. So, especially with how uranium's moving, sort of the future investment for it, you could see a very similar rally to, yeah, their financial health is not amazing. It's not terrible either, but if they were cash flow positive before COVID. COVID screwed them basically, but if they can secure some more contracts, the revenue has been going down, but as long as they're profitable, I think that's what helps them spike up a couple of times. Plus, they're high cost to borrow. They have a decent chart set up and everything. So, if actually, yeah, not trying to pump it. Just it's gonna be my sort of next LAES type play here. And if I still think Fun could rally to 80 cents. I'd still put that on the board. Okay, sorry, Zim. I didn't see it. How do you do with your weeds and pests? I want to start somewhere, just not sure with what plants. So, um, so again, the agricultural stocks and pot stocks, yeah, those are good ones. But there's a lot of there's one guy I would highly recommend you watch on YouTube. Something. Oh, I think his name is Dave the Good. Dave the Good is really good at giving you a lot of tips and tricks. Because I think you have to understand about growing food is there's varying sort of disciplines within growing food, right? The style in which you grow, like there's many branches, and within those branches are even more branches. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll throw it on the Discord, but um, Dave the Good, he sticks with probably the most natural form of growing possible. He's a very whoops. He's a very one of the most sustainable YouTubers I've seen in regards to his technique in farming. Yeah, I just put it on the Discord, but some people start. It kind of depends on like pick a food that you like. Some people like to grow vegetables, which I have no hate against. It's not my preferred. I like fruit because I think fruit is. I think berries are probably the easiest because like really you don't have to do much work and they'll spread out. Weeds, like, don't use pesticides and stuff. There's plenty of tips and tricks that you can do to um, sort of get rid of them. Like there's a whole new sort of meta in farming right now. One of the biggest new 48 on DWAC, by the way, but one of the newest forms of meta, like style of planting in the sort of home, like gardening sort of industry is, oh, what is it called? It's like basically, look, the traditional way of farming that most people do is they plant. Most farmers, they'll plant one crop, maybe two, maybe three, depending on how big their land is and what form, like what specifically they're trying to grow. If you're more of an individual person, what a lot of people have been starting to do is they plant, like each plant helps the other plant in certain ways, right?
Holy shit. Do you like Creed 48?
Yeah, yeah. DWAC hit 48.
Yep. I knew that 49 is gonna come now. Wait a minute, is whatchamacallit still in the play?
I don't know. I don't think Lex hasn't said much in a little bit.
Like, yeah, that's why I keep forget.
But yeah, I would just look into it, man. Find your little niche. I'd say pick something that you think tastes good and then grow that. That's probably the easiest way to start. And then do research on that, and then people will have a bunch of tips and tricks. Yeah, DJ. Yeah, that's good advice.
I dozed off.
Yeah, I figured. I figured. I was also talking a lot, so.
What happened?
Oh no, don't worry about it. We're just having gardening discussions.
I see that. No, I'm surprised D-Way recovered, hit 45, 49, 48. Yeah, once it went past 46, 46.73, I knew it was gonna go up higher. I thought 49 for sure. I don't know if 49's I don't know if 49's gonna happen today. But this chart looks amazing. Wow, it's still raining.
cleared up
Yeah,
here a
you're gonna
bit
get you,
actually.
it's gonna yeah, you're about to get hit by some good rain.
God damn it, GVP. Every single time I think you're gonna start popping up, you just have that little bit of a drop. I have a feeling GVP is gonna have a pop up towards the end of the day here. By the way, LAES hit 166 and then popped back up to 173, 174. Sorry.
Wow. I'm surprised it recovered. But that once it hit under 170, it was gonna go back down.
Yeah, no. I'm still waiting for LAES to hit 140s. If it doesn't, then it's fine because then I have my position. But I do expect I think it just needs a bit of a cool off period, and then probably come back in at some point. Any other tickers you're looking at?
Anyway,
Any other tickers that you're looking at right now?
I'm just
Fun's taking a bit of a hit. 35. Oh, by the way, Zim, David the Good, I think he lives in I think Georgia or Florida. He lives near you, I think actually. So he's actually a perfect person to follow because I think he deals with the same conditions as you as well. So that also helps a lot because that's where you have to start paying attention to the weather and climate and all that type of stuff. Yeah, BFRG is also coming back down here.
yeah, good thing I got out already then.
MDAI popped up.
When I saw it pop up, I was like, oh, they're trying to kill the play. Like I said, it was. I'll show you the BFRG chart later on. It was following it to a T, and then they just broke off. They broke it off again. Like I said, they don't finish it off anymore. They usually finish. They usually go about 4/5 of the way before they kill the play, and they flip the fractal around.
You know, I mean, it still had some pretty good rallies.
No, you could have scalped BFRG for the whole day. I could, if I wanna, if I was playing it correctly, I could have scalped it at least 5 times today.
Yeah, and by the way, DJ, that's why I said 60 because the way DWAC was looking, I'm like, oh, this. I think DWAC could actually break its all-time highs. Um, Not saying that it will, not financial advice, but I don't know. DWAC seems like the type of play that would do that. I feel like it has enough. It has enough catalysts and sort of um, like enough of an aura with Trump around it where I think DWAC could break all time highs, especially since all time highs were after Trump got out of office. So I think that would actually help it out, especially if he wins.
Trump out of office, I mean beaten, right?
No, no, no. I'm DWAC IPO'd in 2021,
Oh, okay, okay.
and it's all time highs. Where I think in like February of 2021, if I'm not mistaken, or no, 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 sorry. It did in October of 2021. Its highs were in 2021. It IPO'd in, yeah, October. So a lot of the people who bought in back then were were looking for the anticipation of Trump running again, which they're getting, which is what's bringing it up. So, and as some people in here who have come in and said, "Oh, I'm holding it. I'm now in the green." Like, I think that's also what helps it a lot.
Surprised we didn't see many halts today.
No, SGMT halted, BFRG halted. We had some halts, some decent
We
pop
get more.
ups.
I thought more. He's like, I didn't get it. Well, I was trying to get into BFRG, but it halted downwards.
I mean, you would have been in the green.
Yeah. BFRG recovering again. All right, this is my cue. It's time for me to actually go back to sleep now.
All right, bro. Thank you for taking the time this morning, man. I really appreciate it. I know you got. I know I kind of asked you to come on a little bit earlier than you're used to, so thank you, man.
For sure, no problem. Anytime, man. It was actually different for me. I wanted to see how it was like, and it's not easy.
It's fun though, right? I think it's fun.
Yeah, especially at the open when you have all the action happening. But once it starts slowing down, you're like, what?
Yeah, no, 8:30 is when you start hitting the uphill of the market.
Yeah. All right. If I come on tomorrow, I'll come on today. I'll come on later because I still have to go to the laundry still.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta wash some dirty clothes, man.
Nah, I get that. I get that.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Tim. Thank you. Thank you for everybody who was listening and didn't go away.
Yeah, man. If you want to come on later, just let me know, or if you come on tomorrow, whatever it is.
No, I'll come on tomorrow. I think I'm. There's nothing for me to see anymore.
All right.
I'm
Okay.
already out of. I'm already out of BFRG and the other place I'm stuck in, so I can't do anything about that.
Yeah, I mean, there's only an hour left. Like most of it's just gonna be some liquidity grabs for the end of the day. So we'll see some moves, but
Now let's see if SMGT gets past 18 now. That's gonna be it.
yeah, I'd already hit that 1870. It actually looks like a really good cup and handle here. Now that I'm looking at it,
Damn, I kind of wish I would have seen D-Wack at 48. I missed it.
I wish I'd stayed in at DWAC at 20.
Oh, yeah, that 41. I mean, that 31 was gonna hit eventually. I just didn't know how long I had to wait for it. And then I see Mark holding out since 2021. I shouldn't be complaining. I just got very impatient with that play, and I held it longer than I thought I should. The minute I saw green, I got out.
Yeah, well, I mean, it popped up really nicely, but it would have been a good play to average down on as well. because pretty much you would have been in the $15 to $20 range on DWAC for pretty much the like last year and a half or so. You 12 even. The low I think was 12. Every single time I hit 12, people would just come in and buy it up. So
Well, is SMGT popping back up again?
yeah, SGMT, it's kind of forming this cup and handle. It's trying to. It hit 17.90. It's trying to break it. The 18.
Yeah, once it's 1796, it's gonna go back up. All right, man.
All right.
Talk to you guys tomorrow.
All right. See you tomorrow, man.
All right.
All right. All right. Big thank you to Solcero for coming on to the stream. Shout out to our boy. The man works hard, puts in the time, does a lot of research. I can attest to that. Man messages me at 12 o'clock in the morning, or 12 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock at night, 4 o'clock in the morning. Messaged me before market, after market, during. He messaged me all the time. So the man puts in work, and if you don't believe me, he also messages a lot in the Discord's general as well. So Fisker, I think. Wait, FSR. Did you mention? I think you did mention that, DJ. Damn. Wow, it hit 111. That's a nice little rally right there. SGMT still. Whoops. DWAC close that. I could see a bit of maybe a recovery tomorrow. Might need to just kind of lay low for another day. But yeah, guys. So really quick, I do want to kind of. So I've been trying to put together a how do I put this? I've been trying to put together something of an explanation of the market, at least from my perspective. And the reason I want to do this is not because I know better than anything, but I want to help people kind of understand the market as quickly as possible. So I'm going to give a little presentation on the stream. It's going to be like 8 pictures. And then afterwards, I'm going to put up a poll. I'm going to ask you guys what you think of it, if it helps. I didn't finish it fully, but I do want to get your initial response to it. So I'm going to quickly throw this up. So, okay, here, let me position this a little bit better. So, but I did all this in Paint, by the way. So, and I know we still got an hour left in the market, so I will be paying attention to it. SGMT did just come back down to 16. DWAC is at $44 right now, so I'll be flipping back and forth. But I do want to real quick kind of go through some of the stuff. So this is it's more visual. So this is sort of the structure of the market and its movements and its dynamics, right? Because I talk a lot about, for example, that the market is like a conversation, right? But how do you visualize a conversation within the market? So this is my attempt at doing so. First slide, as you can see here. There are a couple of different aspects of it, right? I put a circle, okay, and the circle it's kind of like a table, right? It's like as I said, it's a conversation. So imagine people are sitting at a table. So they're sitting at a table in a circle, right? There are many different sort of variables that people use as sort of like a way to able to measure the market. So you have technical, fundamental, news, structure, psychology, or the psychological aspect of your mind and other people's minds, and the experience, right? So there's varying tools that people draw on to be able to analyze the market, right? Some of you guys do a mixture of these. Some of you guys stick to one aspect or one lane of these, right? And there's probably more that I could add on to it. Like you could dive into the fundamentals. Like when you speak on fundamentals, what aspect are you speaking on? Are you talking about debt to equity? Are you talking about the revenue? When you talk about news, what type of news? Are you purely trading off news? Are you using the volatility of the news? Whatever it could be. Structure works both in your setups, but as well as the structure within the market. That kind of runs along the lines of technicals. Technicals, not only indicators, but as well as like maybe just lines in general. Psychological is probably the most important aspect of it, right? It's just how you analyze yourself, like you as an individual, but as well as the people in the rest of the market. So, and then experience. Experience is a big one, but how you say, not everyone here has a decade or two of experience, how you say, but I think a lot of you can recognize or chalk it up to the fact that over time you notice certain patterns, you've made certain mistakes, both financially but well as just in general positioning and types of plays that you take. So experience is a big one. Okay, so this is the first level. Next level, right, is the actual process of buying and selling, right? I think I've shown this before, but I'm going to show it again. So most people think of, when they look at charts, right, they look at the chart as a candlestick, right? So they think of it as like a straight line up and down, like it's a vertical thing. But if you actually look at the overall concept of just in general the universe, right? The universe is never linear. The universe is always it's always circular, right? Nothing in nature really plays out in sort of a natural straight line. So on the buying side, which is the bottom part, you have new buyers, short buyers, and you have market maker buyers, right? Market makers generally move the market probably the most, shorts probably second, and buyers third, right? Depending on how you analyze these three sort of in line, these three right here. On top of that, you have buy holders, right? People who buy stock, right, become sellers. People who short sell become buyers. So it works both ways. Short sellers at the, like initially, their initial positioning, short sellers are always on the sell side, but on the secondary, on the back end, shorts become buyers. Short squeezes, we all know that shit. And market makers, of course, they buy and sell back and forth amongst themselves to move the price in specific ways using algos or just individual people controlling floats, whatever that may be. But regardless, market makers are a big aspect of it. And even within these boxes, you have certain specific categories, right? Like, which is what this one will be. Then the next box of this is, so this image I didn't really complete, but basically what this image is, it's taking this image, the one of buy holders, short sellers, market maker holders, and then at the selling side and at the buying side, you have new buyers, short buyers, new market maker buyers, right? Each aspect of these people, right? They all engage in these like 6 things. So this is why it's a conversation. Not only is it a conversation in regards to the action of buying and selling, and maybe you could even add, this is something I'd actually add to the people on the sideline. People on the sideline are also engaged with it. They're also having a conversation, even with the people who are actually in action with the market. So that's that. And this image basically just represents that. Basically, you have this circle right here is the buyers and sellers, and this circle right here is the different dynamics. And each player within the market engages with these specific tools to be able to analyze the market. Okay, now moving on to a little bit of a broader concept. So most people think that, again, this time is a big thing within the market, right? Time moves forward. At least that's how most people think. But again, if you look at the universal principles of reality, nothing is linear. Everything is circular. So time, I would argue, does not move in a straight line. Even though time is not real, quote unquote, but we'll ignore that for now. Time is not straight. Let's imagine it's circular, right? Now, how do you say? This little image right here, right, is basically this dynamic. So how do you say, in the middle, in the smaller terms, you have the specific dynamics. Each dynamic operates to this larger, broader sort of buying and selling nature, right? Market makers here, shorts here, buyers here, right? These, using the tools, the tools are the language. So the tools would be technical, psychological, structure, experience, news, and fundamentals. The conversation is buy holders, short sellers, market maker holders, new buyers, short buyers, and new buyers. So these are the people having a conversation. Now, the thing is since time moves in a circular motion, because again, nothing in the universe is necessarily straight, right? That also means, right, that, how do you say it? There's a center point of the market. The market moves in sort of a circular way. If you guys ever have looked into how the universe actually moves, right? If you look at the sun and the planets around it, the sun is moving through space and the planets are circling around the sun, but they're following the sun simultaneously. So as the sun is moving through space and time, the planets follow behind, but are also moving in a circular motion around the sun. Because the sun is the center point, but the sun is still moving, right? So yes, the earth doesn't sit still, it also moves simultaneously with the sun and other planets. So the point of this is that this conversation in this sort of circular motion is following a center point, right? Which is what these up arrows are, because it's a directional thing. So they move. How do you say it? The conversation, as we're having a conversation within the market, is moving around the center point of what is essentially the price action. Is time an illusion? Yes, Zim. Time, at least in my mind, is an illusion on a broader scale. The problem is that a lot of people have a tough time getting past this due to the sort of the installment, sort of the programming in people's minds that time is not real. That, how do you say, there's people always, time provides the feeling that everything is moving forward all the time, but the thing is that's not how the world works, or the universe. That's not how the reality works. Time dilation, I don't actually know what time dilation, I don't know exactly what that's referencing. Hold on, let me look that up. Yeah, essentially, right? And okay, yeah. Time dilation. The market is essentially doing time dilation, right? So on this next image, this is kind of what it displays. So taking this concept, right? This sort of concept with the conversation moving around a center point, right? You have many versions, since time is not necessarily real. You have multiple variations of this image going on simultaneously within the market, right? For example, we've all heard the thing of they're pricing in the news, they're pricing in the revenue. What does that mean? It means that the market is simultaneously trading the price of the asset currently, but also trading the price of the asset in the future, right? This is, for example, why the market is never efficiently pricing something, because the market is always anticipating the movement of something, right? But if you were to sort of average in the variations in prices within the market, you get sort of the center point, because this center point is essentially taking pressure from all of the potential conversations within what's happening in the market, like the price action. They're simultaneously having all of these conversations from all different points of reality and time. DWAC's about to hit 48. Okay. Yeah, 48.30, so we did hit a new high. And SGMT still at 17. So real quick, I'm almost done, guys. I know this is, some of you might not find this interesting, but I just give me your thoughts afterwards. Okay, so again, this center point, like this gray line that I have right here in the center, right, is just a representation of these conversations sort of averaging out, right? So, and in the center, you sort of have this pressure. Now, in economic terms, most people claim that the market is always efficiently priced, right? But the problem is that the efficiency of the market pricing an asset is always moving every single time. This is also a principle in physics, right? One of the issues that you have with measuring protons, electrons, and neutrons is that light changes the direction of electrons, protons, and neutrons. So you can never actually measure these aspects due to our interpretation of observation actually alters the manner in which something that we are observing is behaving. So at all times, the market is by definition inefficiently priced, and you have multiple conversations in multiple time frames in multiple realities simultaneously colliding and giving us a quote-unquote price. And how do you say, if you want to bring up the point, manipulation exists, yes, but how do you say, manipulation in and of itself is part of that conversation, right? If you have a conversation with someone, or just you and someone else is having a conversation, both of you are technically want something out of that conversation. It's just you are always sort of having a linguistic dance in regards to the actual objectives that you're trying to do, right? Depending on, it could be as simple as having a drink with someone, smoking a joint with someone. It could be working with someone, whatever that may be, right? So it's the same thing. Like, the relationship between two individuals is representative of the conversation within the market, except at a massive scale, right? So, and how you say, the representation of this is like, if you look at a chart, right, as a chart moves, right, this is what's happening. Like, these arrows in the center is a representation, as a representation of time moving forward, even though time doesn't actually move forward. But that's the interpretation most people have when they look at the market. So, okay, now these lines all move in varying degrees, but you also have different time frames, right? Not only do you have future time frames, past time frames, but you also have size of time frames, right? So a representation of this would be green would be short term, yellow would be a midterm, and red is long term. So there's people who are consistently buying a ticker, right? SPY is a good example of this. People are consistently buying the SPY, right? But then you have people who swing trade the SPY. This is the yellow representation. And then you have the green, which is short term, right? People who do 0 DTEs, who do futures, whatever it may be, right? And how do you say, you can think of this almost as sort of like waves, right? If you think of it in like a physics terminology, or frequency even is another good example. The way we measure frequency is in waves, or well, not that we measure frequency in waves. Waves or frequency are waves. So but the thing is that the market has multiple layers of waves attached to it from different angles. Okay. Now this is another sort of wavelength. I know this is really bad drawing, and this might be a little bit confusing, but basically, because you don't want to interpret the market as numbers, right? Some you do, right? Because numbers are important, but the physical numbers do not represent like they don't actually represent what they are saying. Like a 5, like, and Salcero can tell you this, 5 does not represent 5. Like Burning Man 2010 on a chart, exactly, Ridge Runner, 100%. This is, but how do you say, this chart, or this image right here, is a representation of this chart, but on varying degrees and various levels, right? So this, even though these colors are ugly as shit, this is sort of an accumulation of all of the varying principles within the market. So you have different, each line in here is different modes of frequency, right? And then not only that, it's also different modes of time, as well as like even gravity is represented within these sort of lines right here, right? So like as well as the fundamentals of the different techniques and tools that people use to be able to have a conversation in regards to buying, selling, and holding and stuff like that. So this is sort of an amalgamation. It's just uglier colors, but on like much broader time frames. Okay, so and this is the last. This is as far as I got when I was doing this last night. So I'll get to that in a second. But so price does not equal a number. Does that make sense? Like I think Salcero could actually. I think Salcero, you know what I'm talking about when I say this. Yeah, yes, that's one thing. So, but an easier way to think of price is more as energy, right? And there's many different forms of energy, of course, right? It's sort of a it's up for interpretation, right? That's also why you have many different forms of trading. Price is up for interpretation. So, I define energy in two different ways, just to highlight this. So, I looked up what Socrates had a definition for energy: actuality, reality, existence. Right. So, energy. Most people think of energy as literally electricity, but that's not the only mode of energy that exists. So, energy is also principles within reality, right? And this is represented in the different techniques that hedge funds use to trade, right? They use algorithms, but they also use science, physics, varying other disciplines, specific modes within our quote-unquote known reality, whatever that may be. Another version of this would be personalities, emotions, and money, which is time plus value, or time and value. Right? Your personality impacts the type of trading that you do, the strategy you use, the risk that you use, the specific tickers that you trade, whatever it may be. Your personality has influence on the energy that you use to trade within that market. And the varying variables or people at the table, or just, how do you say, the varying individuals who partake in the market, they all have their own forms of personality. Even if they're not quote unquote human, they still have a form of personality, sort of a summary of characteristics. Emotions is a big one, right? Most of the market is actually just most of like Warren Buffett had the quote of, the market is a manic depressive, which is essentially true. I mean, we've all looked at the market, right? It's basically just an emotional high and low. And then of course money. So the emotions, money, and personality, these are all energy. And the money would be representative of time and value, right? Money, again, money is not a number. It's a representation of time and value. So every single time you look at the price of a stock, you're not actually looking at a number. You're looking at the representation of what that number is. Your interpretation of that representation is completely up to you as the individual, based off of your own personalities, emotions, and experiences. And then to relate this to more a universal principle, right? The universe is technically infinite, so you have varying degrees of rotation and relationship amongst these things. So you have personality that tracks emotions, emotions tracks money, money tracks time and value, and energy, right? And these all coincide with together, which then create forms of motion and momentum within the market. And going back to this, the basic principles of this is simply the tools that are used to be able to create this reality and structure. Now, what I would also say is that the tools are not limited to this. There are people in this stream who are examples of that, and you know who you are. But it's just a representation. It's to get a handle of what's going on. And this then cascades upward to a larger scale within the market. So it's when you're like, I think most people, this is a little hard to grasp, and some of you already understand this, but if you don't, when you're trading stocks, you're not actually trading. You're not trading the stock. You're trading principles. That's what you're doing. So when you create a strategy within the market, you have to follow the principles that you are not only aware of, but have a sort of attachment to, based off of who you are as a person and how you associate with those principles on a sort of on an emotional as well as sort of energy level, frequency level, right? And you can say this is some like goobity goo, which fair enough, but I would also say this is just a light sort of reflection of the principles of philosophy and certain aspects of science kind of mixed together. So yeah, I'll leave it at that. All right, and then I'll throw this back up. I'll throw this. So yeah. Oh wow, interesting. How did the man who invented the clock know what time it was? Did someone say frequencies and energies? Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm a vibe vampire. I love chasing cool frequencies. Well, I would also say that there's now you get actually here. Let me put up the poll. Oh, I can do I. Oh, cool. I can do a Q and A. So yeah, but it's funny that the stream is now all of a sudden starting to buffer. But basically, that is sort of a quick rundown of how the at least in my mind how the market works on sort of a on a level, and people can criticize that because even the market will take that interpretation and it will dissect and analyze that for efficiency, which is fine because again, it's having multiple conversations at the same time. But on a more sort of from a narrative perspective, when it comes to the market, I think that's probably one of the best ways to describe it. So. I like multiple revenue streams that I can turn on and off, accept or reject or trade on the fly. I make money that then grow it many times and live off the other end. Hey, that congratulations, man. A lot of people here they try to work towards that every single day. So enjoy it while you can. Everything is waves, charts, and emotions. Yeah, DWAC has been running up very nicely. So, yeah, I was thinking about this yesterday, and what was sort of what I just presented. And the reason I was thinking about it is because I don't know. In my mind, I think there needs to be a little bit more. Wait, hold up. Let me zoom this in a little bit more so we can see the. Yeah, that's better. We can move this slightly over. Reposition this again. Yep, there we go. I want to come up with a way to interpret the market on a baseline very quickly that people can engage with and understand at a deeper level without having to go through months of trying to study something. If they can sort of interpret and kind of understand the conversation that is going on with the market, I think the reshaping and reframing of what the market is, I think helps a lot of people. SGMT now breaking the 1781 previous high, looking to break what it hit. It hit 1875. Surprised DWAC isn't at 50 yet. I'm surprised it's not at 60. Nah, it's had a good run up. It's struggling a little bit. $18.88 on SGMT. BFRG is still in this 46 range. We only have about 40 minutes left to go within the market, so curious to see how far we get. $19.19 on SGMT. It's looking to break or maintain that push above 1860. You do have a clear route to break that 2071. Not a lot of volume. Last key level is 1904. This is the level we're trying to break right now on SGMT. As I said, SGMT does have a nice cup and handle setup. Very consistent in its observation. So, all right, we got 5 votes. All right, I'm gonna end it. Helpful, 20%. Informative, 80%. Made sense. Okay. By the way. Alright, then I put up a Q&A. What the most useful thing you've learned from trading? I'm curious to see what people would say to that. I've never used the Q&A section of the chat, so just let me know how that goes. 1940 on SGMT. Still trying to break these highs here. GNS is still holding 33 pretty well. Whatever happened with GBP? Let's see. We still got about 35 minutes left to go in the market. How does this make sense? Definitely do hit it a couple of times. A 2-hour chart makes the most sense. Am I willing to hold up? Let me check the ball. I still think GNS could have a little bit of a rally here. I'll just keep an eye on it. Lays. Yeah, volume wasn't greater, but we've had that issue a couple of times now with that bounce in volume. Yeah, we've seemed to establish that 125 support area. Okay. All right, so we got DWAC 4685, SGMT still looking to break. Well, came back down into the 18s. Hold up, let me actually put GNS here, and then we'll put PHUN here. PHUN is trying to bounce back up, 3666. Has done really well for itself. Flow is a great word. I agree. The most useful thing is I've learned I'm a numbers genius. No, I'm just curious. Like, what is the most useful thing that you've learned from the market? Because look, I imagine, at least for me, I've noticed that the market, at least for me, has like definitely tamed certain emotional aspects of my thinking. It's made me a lot calmer and a lot more patient in behaviors and in reactions to other behaviors. At least that's what it's done for me. Probably the most useful thing. So it's allowed me to be a lot more patient with ideas as well. So I'm just curious to see what people think of like the interpretation of that. SGMT. We did have okay, that was a large volume, so I don't think SGMT is going to break that 1940 unless we really flip that. Excuse me. Ridge Runner, trading helped me experience freedom, individuality, prosperity, the value of things. Okay. And like, what would you say at what level of analysis, Ridge? Like, freedom, like, are you do you mean like on a physical aspect? On a metaphysical aspect? Because there's many different ways you can go. It could also be both, of course, but time freedom, financial freedom, location freedom. Interesting. Learn my own values. Learn my own value system. Okay. That's fair. You guys use the word freedom, okay? Fun taking a hit back down to 34 here. I'm just curious. DWAC also taking a hit. I'm just curious from from a curiosity standpoint. When you use the word freedom, what how are you using it? How are you defining the word freedom? I'm just curious because the word freedom is a bit tricky. I've noticed that a lot of people don't, because even myself, I don't actually know what freedom means. That might sound weird because everyone's like, "Yo, freedom." You don't know what freedom means, but because if I look at the etymology, right, and I use the etymology a lot for these type of things. Um, from Old English freedom, power of self-determination, state of free will, emancipation from slavery, deliverance. And it comes from free, and dom, which I find it very weird. Free comes from exempt from. So free from judgment is essentially what the etymology proposes the definition of freedom to be. Free from judgment, or like excused from judgment. When I travel, I'm usually getting paid many ways. Okay. No, I'm thinking, man. I'm trying to get some feedback on sort of the interpretations of the market, because one thing that I've noticed a lot is, right, like, and I'm not only doing this for content, but as well as just sort of the education of the financial system in itself, right, is a lot of people will tell you the physical steps in order to reach a certain level of financial understanding, right? If it's in the market, they'll teach you strategies, they'll teach you about indicators, they'll teach you about volume, candles, they'll teach you about price action, all this type of stuff, right? Setup, structure, yada yada yada. All this sort of, all the tools, right? But I feel like people never, they don't give you there's a philosophy, or no, let me put it this way. Tools are not things that you can use to interpret something with, right? Or use to decide or make decisions off of. The tools you use limit your decision making, but the tools themselves do not particularly influence the decision making. Like they don't actually make you choose. So I'm trying to figure out, like, what is a sort of a philosophical way to analyze the market, sort of like a structured way of internalizing the market in a manner that most rapidly reaches people in a sort of natural understanding. Right? Like that's the goal. Because I could sit here and explain to you what an EMA is, or a MACD is, or an RSI is, or whatever it is. I can teach you about candles, how to read tops, read potential top setups, bottoming setups, right? Volume. I could teach you all that stuff, right? But there's already plenty of people out there who talk about that type of stuff. Like, in fact, most of the information I know comes from them, right? From books, all that type of stuff. But how do you say? To a degree, that's limiting. So I want to expand that a little bit more. Like, what is something that I'm naturally good at that I could add to the observation and understanding of the market while being precise with my sort of interpretation of those things? Freedom for me is to travel a summer off and create and develop ideas. It's not about the money, it's just a game I play, like poker. I can make money on my phone no matter where I'm at, so cool. That's fair, but I would also like. Look. I'm still quite young, so maybe this is my inexperience. But by the way, GNS hit new highs, baby. Let's go. DWAC popping up immediately as well. Had a dip, popped up. PHUN also popping up a little bit. Not as great as DWAC though. But my question to you is, like, what makes you internalize that freedom so much? Not saying that you shouldn't be free. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying, see, this is tricky because some people won't get what I'm trying to ask here. You know what? Never mind. Let's ignore that because it's gonna go down a rabbit hole. People are not gonna understand what I'm trying to say. That's my. It's either my ignorance or just my ignorance slash lack of experience or just my inability to articulate what I'm trying to say there. Did silver have a rally? What's going on? No, silver went down. What the? That's weird. Silver's going down, but silver. Okay. I read thorough. He argues civil disobedience. Oh, this type of guy sounds like my type of guy. He has any books? Does he have any books on like Audible? Just quick, cause I don't have space to buy more books. What's his name again? Henry David Thoreau. Okay. Henry David Walden or Life and Book, Civil Disobedience. Well, if you could recommend one of his books, which one would you recommend? Reform and Reform. This sounds pretty interesting. Transcendentalism, Civil Disobedience. That's pretty. Walking, Nature and Spirit. Damn, he has some pretty interesting. Walden or Life in the Woods. Freedom is most likely is different depending on the person and their perspective, but most go hand in hand. Walden Pond. That book changed my life. Okay. Well, they don't have it on Audible, but they do have Transcendentalism, which first reflects on the idea of simply living, yet living deliberately. In Walden, he expresses the importance of embarking on a journey to live instant declares his opinions on government as inefficient and uselessness. How long is this? 21 hours? Okay. We'll add it to the cart. Oh, it's on YouTube? Okay, well then I won't waste one of my credits. Been listening to Think and Grow Rich audiobook. Napoleon Hill. I think I've already added this. Yeah, I'd still have to listen to that, Zim. I think I took that actually off of your previous recommendation. I've been listening to currently listening to Five Minds for the Future by Howard Gardner. I to be honest, I like the first like three chapters. The last two kind of suck in my mind. Well, maybe not suck. That's a bad word. I would say they don't really apply to the things I'm trying to learn, but I feel obligated to finish it. So they don't. It doesn't really settle in my mind the way that I was kind of hoping, but whatever. D-Back's just kind of been trading sideways. As I said, I don't. Or sorry, yeah, no, D-Back's has been trading sideways. SGMT, maybe actually it's bouncing off the 13 really well. I didn't think it was gonna break this 1940 in market. Probably won't, but we'll see. I love that book. Think and Grow Rich is a very deep read. Well then I'm definitely gonna take a crack at it then next. I only have about three quarters of an hour left. About translation 48 minutes on the five minds of Five Minds for the Future. I only have about 48 minutes left of that. So once I finish that, I'll probably move on to the Think and Grow Rich. Peter Lynch, Learn to Earn. Peter Lynch is a beast, man. Glad I read it, young man, because it changed my life. Yeah, no, Joel, I'm definitely gonna take a crack at it then. It helped me to thrive and survive outside of society. It took a path of adventure and whatever the fun. I don't know. I've the thing that I've really learned, especially about words. Walden is super dense. Okay. Yeah, I look. That's why I listen to, because I'm not sure if I have selective hearing when I listen to books, which is fair, but I also think it's because selective hearing kind of it engages you in a way that like it's the same thing as listening to a lecture. There's no way you're gonna be able to listen to a full 2 hour lecture. Same thing with reading. I've read books where I've literally only ever like there's this one book by a Dutch geologist. I could not tell you what there's like maybe 300 pages. I could tell you maybe what 2 pages of the book was, and the rest of the pages just completely useless to me. Not that I didn't like reading the book. I didn't enjoy it, but I just noticed like for efficiency and time, sometimes it's best to ignore some information because there's no way you can internalize everything. I like to re-listen to these audiobooks to soak up. Yeah, Zim, what book I've listened to the most? It's The Art of War, man. And I've listened to it about 3 or 4 times. I need to re-listen to it again. I think the art of like because the art of it's not really about war. That's the thing that like really intrigues me about the book is it's more about the art than the actual board itself, which obviously is a book. Like it's a general writing the book, but and I know it's very memed up, so fair enough. But I still think it's a good book. So see SGMT's. Oh wow, SGMT is definitely looking to break this 1940 area. Has a bullish setup as well. Rumble CEO on the PDP podcast live. PBD, sorry. I still think Rumble is a very undervalued asset. Um, there are still some things I do want to see with Rumble. I still my backup Rumble channel as well. I don't use it as much because it degrades the streaming on YouTube, but I don't know. I was given a 20-minute little lecture that I drew on Paint, and for some reason I've been streaming for 7 hours, and or the stream I haven't been streaming 7 hours, but the stream has been up for what 6 hours, 7 hours, or something like that, and all of a sudden towards the end of the day I get connection issues during the time I'm giving this little speech, so which I find very weird and suspicious. So I don't know. I still don't trust YouTube in regards to its sort of ability to sort of discuss certain things. So I still have my backup channel, Rumble. The Power of Positive Thinking by Norman Vincent Peale. That's an incredible book as well. Also, How to Win Friends and Influence People by Carnage. I've listened to that, Joel. Hence, a wise general makes a point of foraging on the enemy. This is called using the conquered foe to argument. To argument? Is that what you mean? Argument? Is that bad spelling, or am I just dumb? I think you mean argument, right? I don't know. So I know your phone, the autocorrect is wild. I've also talked about the autocorrect in the past, bro. They really messing up the autocorrect. People don't realize it, but wow, DWAC looking to break 48.30. We're gonna Yep, there we go. All-time highs here just before close. We only have about 12 minutes left. 48.40 on DWAC. We're looking to push 49. Yeah, no, oh wait, bro. People don't. Okay, DWAC just getting dropped here. No surprise. Some selling. Does DWAC have options? It does. Wow, look at these options, man. Holy crap. 2,000, 3,000%. My goodness. Wow, I didn't even realize DWAC had options, man. Crazy. No, but bro, pay attention to autocorrect, man. I've been trying to use autocorrect less and less. Because they fumbling around with that type of stuff. People don't really realize it, but because it's very subtle. But I'm telling you, man, if you don't pay attention, they slip these things under your nose. Because if you think about it, if you think about sort of like, if you think of a market of words, right? You're trading words, you're speaking words, right? But you don't actually understand, like you don't actually know what the words are, right? And then you use a tool to be able to actually adapt to the words that you need to use. Whoever is in control of the tool that presents words to you, if they alter or manipulate whatever that tool is in a specific manner, either presenting certain words before other words or simply ignoring words that you're using, right? That has a big impact on your sort of Overton window, your frame of understanding and your frame of perception. And they've been altering that very, like, on and off as of late. 48.80 on DWAC, still continuing to rally, man. I'm telling you, that 60's coming, bro. I said it last week, dude. As soon as I entered in, I'm like, fuck, this thing's gonna go to 60. And I didn't fucking balls to the wall this shit. I would have fucking doubled my account. Because, like, this is also, let's see, DWAC is looking to break 49 here, which it just did. 49, we're now pushing up to the 50s here. Are we going to get 50 by the end of the day? After hours is going to be interesting, not financial advice. Yeah. 49.38. I don't know, maybe they pull a PHUN on DWAC. If that, no. That would be great for me because I just missed the entries, but hindsight is always 2020, yeah. But yeah, like this also just real quick on the autocorrect thing that the people don't really realize. Like I've been the first time I used a computer was back in 2007. I was around 7 years old, maybe even 2006 when I was 6 years old, right? And even back, I didn't know words, like, because I was young, right? Like, I was young, I didn't know how to spell words. I would use autocorrect. And, dude, back then, they would give you, like, 10 words. And I'm talking about Windows. Windows would give you 10 words. Now, if you do autocorrect on Windows, they only give you, like, 1 or 2 words. That has to be for a specific reason. That's not a mistake. Windows, as a company, does not make a mistake like that. There's everything that they do, there's massive thought behind that process. $49.91. We got about 8 minutes left here. Social media as a whole is planned. Yeah, I mean that's true, but oh Zim, you don't even know, bro. Go back and look up the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Number 911, Alex Jones, Eddie Bravo. Go to the middle portion of the video. Listen to it, bro. $50 on DWAC, by the way. Data harvesting 101. Yeah. No, dude, I was listening to that stuff last night, man. Like I was just rewinding it real quick because I saw a clip of it on Twitter and I wanted to go listen to the entire like podcast. I only listened to about half of it, but I started at the halfway point. Bro, the man breaks it down. If you think Alex Jones understands what's happening or like he predicts certain things, it's his speculation that is very interesting because he like most people only know him for the things that he confirms, and most people leave it to that, right? Because they want a level of certainty in people's perspectives and analysis, which is fair, but it doesn't hurt to listen to the speculation in certain areas, right? Like I mean, the varying topics, right? Like, for example, the guy who, quote-unquote, discovered the double helix in DNA and stuff like that. If you listen to a lot of his, if you read some of his journals and sort of more speculative writings, he talks about the fact that, like, DNA clearly was not on planet Earth. Oh, Oh, all of a sudden the connection has an issue. Wow, what a surprise. God damn it. YouTube, we've already done this game, bro. Why are we still playing it? You know what I'm going to say. $50 it is. I mean, bro, it's up 88% on the day. You can't really be upset about that with DUAC. GNS is also... GNS just broke 3550. Alright, we're now into the final 5-minute candle here. By the way, the YouTube interrupting my stream. By the way, this is also why I'm not trying to necessarily monetize the stream or the things that I talk about or provide, because I can't rely on that. There is no way for me to rely on this type of stuff, because this is exactly what I mean by like every other trading YouTuber, streamer, or just content creator in general, all of their content is geared towards profiting off of the people who engage with their content. Okay? That's not my goal. Okay? My goal is not to profit off the content that I provide, because the content that I'm trying to provide is outside of the boundaries that are there's no connection issue. You're just playing games. This shit's not even funny, bro. Shit's not even fucking funny. This is what I'm like. I'm being serious. When I say this stuff, I'm not joking. People come into the stream and think I'm just making this shit up. I'm not. I'm telling you. Damn, it really might be time to go to Rumble, man. It really might be time to go to Rumble. Jesus Christ. It really might be time to go to Rumble, because this is getting crazy. Because some of the shit I'm talking about here right now is just... There we go. Come on, GNS. You spent the entire day just accumulating, and now you're skyrocketing, which I'm okay with. I'd rather take the pop late day than... That's why I also didn't want to sell out at any point. Maybe should have taken my GVP position off of and just dumped it into GNS and then taken a profit. Yes, no, well, Zim, this is the thing. I'm gonna have to pick and choose here, man. I'm gonna have to pick and choose, because my internet connection can't. It has trouble doing both simultaneously, because well, maybe not even my internet, my computer, because you're streaming to two different platforms, which requires two sets of data. So if I stream to both, then they both suffer in quality. So I have to pick one or the other. So I'm sticking with YouTube, because YouTube is more efficient at being able to spread content, while Rumble is more about discovery of content and word of mouth, which I'd be happy to switch over to Rumble. But how do you say, especially with the, it's not even just about like some weird, we're not talking about anything crazy. It's just some of the stuff that I'm talking about, like especially when in regards to specifically trading in the market and understanding what the market is. If YouTube is going to start censoring that, not even some of the weird conversations we like to have from time to time on the stream and as well in the chat, if they're going to start censoring that type of stuff, then I will have to go to Rumble, because then there's no point in doing it on YouTube. But I mean, yeah, boom, there we go. Market is closed, ladies and gentlemen. All right, there we go. We ended it. DWAC closing at 49.69. Taking a little bit of a hit already, down about $1. Not even a full percent. Nothing crazy here. Curious to see what GNS does. All right, some of my other positions we can just leave there for now. Nothing too much to worry about. LAES is down again. $37 on GNS. Come on, baby. Give me some of that. Give me some of that sauce. All right, well, portfolio didn't really move much today. I took a position, went up on GNS. Some of my other, a little bit more long-term plays are kind of just chilling sideways, so nothing crazy going on. But yeah, guys, that's gonna be it from me today. Once again, thank you to Salcero for coming on the stream, pulling up some of the time. Let's go GNS, come on, baby. Pulling up some of the time that I was gone. Thank you very much again, Salcero. Probably taking a nap, but shout out to that man. Want to thank everyone who came into the stream today. Sue, Joel, Zim, Ridge. Good to see you, Ridge. Away, what's up, bro? Joel, Salcero, of course, but he was on the stream. DJ Underground, of course. Jason, Jasmine came on. Lily, Mark, and I don't know who else. By the way, DWAC still pushing up, 570 here. So yeah, I just want to say, and SGMT is also popping up. So I just want to thank everyone. If I missed anybody, I apologize. Lex, of course, Lex. Sorry, Lex. I think that's it. I'm not sure if Steve or Pyro or anyone else popped their heads in, but yeah, thank you to you guys. Thanks for the likes. Thanks for viewing. Thanks for chatting. Appreciate it. Thanks for engaging in the polls, Q&As, and I'll catch you guys all tomorrow morning. Until next time. Peace.